Hey, Naipe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other. Get ready for some high-speed action, and maybe a little chaos on the track. The 1995 Lola T9500 is a fascinating piece of racing history because it was built specifically for the IndyCar series and was known for its sleek, aerodynamic design. Interestingly, despite its futuristic looks, it was one of the last cars in the series to use a pushrod suspension system, which was somewhat old-fashioned by that time. It's like the vintage convertible of race cars, classic and stylish with a few surprises tucked inside. Hey there, Elias X988. Glad you could jump back in and join the fun. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to race. Hurry up and get your ride chosen before the timer runs out. Well, with both drivers racing the same vintage 1995, Reynard 95, Ayat Sepang, and no info on their skills, it's pretty much a coin toss. I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos because without any stats or background, it's anyone's race to lose or win. Let's see which AI surprise us today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sepang. Leading the pack is Bot Door Rogue in the 1995 Reynard 95 horse. Starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or get overtaken by the pack. Starting the race with Door Rogue leading, holding firm at the front. Silvok Gaming is right on their tail in second place. Meanwhile, Vivenza Rogue is maintaining a solid third place, keeping pace and ready to pounce if there's an opening. Silva Gaming and Door Rogue are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Trash Crashton has gained one position to claim third place. Naibe is climbing up 2 spots, now sitting in 4th. The fight for the top continues to heat up. Bioat is climbing fast, now in 8th place after 3 quick overtakes. Cover is also on the move, grabbing 9th after maneuvering past 5 cars. Raphael is gaining ground too, moving up 3 places to 14. The midfield is getting busy. Cover is driving a Reynard 95i and sitting in 10th place. Looks like he's mid-pack, trying to make moves but hasn't quite cracked into the top 9 yet. Bjorn Art is currently in 8th place on the grid. They're driving a Penske PC23, which has a reputation for solid performance. They seem to be hanging around midfield, not making big moves yet, but staying competitive. Naibe is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and Elias X98 are neck and neck battling for 12th. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. Coberco is in 8th place, driving a Penske PC23. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front and likely fighting to overtake some slower cars ahead. Jushanet is running a Lola T9500 and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for Shane so far, probably battling to catch up. BOR is currently in 9th place, driving a Reynard 95R1. Their pace suggests they're holding steady, but they need a bit of a miracle to move into the top half. The IndyCar 1995 cars are holding their own on Sepang's tight corners and long straights. But the track's power demands make overtakes tricky. The mix of Reynard, Penske, and Lola models adds some variation in speed and handling, keeping the pack pretty close despite the differences. Sepang's mix of long straights and tight corners seems to favor cars with top speed and good handling. Looks like the front runners are leveraging that balance well, while some behind are struggling to keep up at critical moments. Congratulations to Door Rogue for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Botdor Rogue for taking the win. You really powered through that track. And to those drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let this opportunity drive away from you. Here's a fun fact for you all. The combined slow cars racing class may not be setting speed records, but they definitely bring the most entertainment with their unpredictable bounces and unexpected maneuvers. It's like watching a live cartoon where the cars refuse to take the straight and narrow path. Who needs speed when you've got chaos and comedy? Welcome back, Toadette. Great to see you rejoining the fun. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car action. Let's see if the racing gods are smiling upon us today. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to race in glory. Hurry up and choose wisely. Welcome back, Shadows 1. Glad to see you cropping up again. Hope you've been missing out on some epic car races. Hey there, ID Shadow 1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars burn some rubber, and maybe even surprise us with a good race. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Dar Rogue, with a classic V-Era 6 engine in that 1991 Volkswagen Corrado Dotto. It's a solid choice with a reputation for handling, especially with those unique VR6 sound effects echoing through the track. On the other hand, Hot Bolognese has a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, which is known for its lightweight agility and fun mid-engine layout. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The Carrera might have a slight edge in stability due to its build, but the Mao R2's nimbleness could give it an advantage in tight turns. If it comes down to sheer cornering speed, I'd put my bets on Hot Bolognese. But if the race favors consistent power and top speed, Dar Rogue might just take it home. So, hold your breath and ready the virtual popcorn, because this race could go either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is bot DJ Magicat in a classic 2001 BMW M3E 46 GTR. Looks like he's got the pole position. So let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Jamagacat taking an early lead, seeming to want to set the pace. Rogue is right behind in second, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Hot Bolognese slots into third, keeping things interesting at the start. Hot Bolognese jumps into second place, closing the gap. Kufo is advancing one spot, now in third. Toadette follows suit, climbing to 7. The race is heating up with plenty of shifting positions. Edic Shadow 1 is making a move, now in 12th place. Shadows 1 and Juna Gothalades are nose to tail for 13th position. Looks like a close fight going on. Kufo and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce scrap for second place. Bacon squeezes past another car, now sitting in 4th. Vinha 17 is creeping up the field, gaining 1 position to sit in 8th. Kufo has gained 1 position and now sits in 2nd place. Hot Bolognese and Kufo remain nose to tail, battling fiercely for second. Bacon is chopping down the gap on Hot Bolognese by almost 2 seconds, making that contest even spicier. Naiba is advancing 1 position to take 5th place. Global Itzel is also moving up 1 spot to land in 8th place. Vinha 17 and Global Sale are closely battling for 8th, trading positions here and there. Toadette advances 1 position to secure the 6th spot. Global Sale also moves up 1 place, now sitting in 7th. Rogue and Global Sale are closely contesting for the 7th position, making it a tight battle. Global Sale advances 1 position, climbing into 6th place. To add some spice to the 6th battle, Toadette and Global Sales are closely dueling. Vinha 17 shifts up 1 spot, claiming 8th place. Shadows 1 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to secure 6th position. Naiba just nudged into 4th place, and they're now neck and neck with Bacon for that foul spot. Tight battle heating up early. Bacon and Naibi are locking horns for 4th place. Shadows 1 is methodically chipping away, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Idik Shadawana and Global Sexo are in close duel for 8th. No one willing to give an inch. Shadows 1 is making a move up to 4th place. Idget Shadow 1 is also climbing, now in 7th. Yunus Gotaliads is shaving seconds off the gap to Vinha 17, closing it down by a little over a second. Shadows 1 has advanced to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Edic Shadow 1 has moved up to 6th place, also climbing 1 spot. Shoebox TV is narrowing the gap on Apidope, decreasing the distance by 1 second. Shadows 1 is gaining ground on Kuifo, chopping off 2.5 seconds from the gap. Edic Shadow 1 has made a strong move, climbing 2 positions to settle in 4th. Globalizil is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 8th place. Naiba advances to 5th place. Bacorn and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 6th. Apradope climbs to 13th. Alpiadope and Shoebox TV are battling for 12th position. Shadows 1 is narrowing the gap to Kufo by 1.7 seconds. Globasil has gained 2 places and is now in 6th position. Meanwhile, Bacorn and Globalsil are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Kufo is currently in 2nd place behind DJ Megacat. Their Mercedes-Benz LK55 AMG is known for its agility and quick acceleration, which seems to be helping them stay right on the leader's tail. It looks like a tight battle at the front. Shadows 1 is closing the gap on Quefo by 2.2 seconds, showing some serious determination. Bacorn has moved up 1 spot into 6th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Shoebox TV is narrowing the distance to Juno got the leads by 2:30 seconds. Potential for an overtake brewing. Idchedawane is really chasing Shadows 1, closing the gap by another 2.2 seconds. Globaz Ixa has made a move and now sits in 6th place. Shadows 1 is making a move up to 2nd place, leaving the Shadows behind. Idgik Shadow 1 is trimming the distance to Kufo by 1 second, so expect a battle on the horizon. The duo of Idgik Shadow 1 and Koifo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Race fans might want to grab some popcorn. Shadows 1 is trimming the distance to DJ Magacat, making up 3.6 seconds. Idgik Shadow 1 has climbed 1 position to sit in 3rd place. Shoebox TV is chipping away at Juno got the leads, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at Gimacat, claiming victory like it's no big deal. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Bot DJ Magichat really took the checkered flag in style? Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Idgik Shadow 1 for grabbing the fastest lap. Nice speed. You can claim that sleek 1969 McLaren M6 GT. And Shadows 1, with the most overtakes, you also get to take home a 1969 McLaren M6 GT. Looks like those cars are going to some well-deserved hands today. Well done, everyone. Sure. Neat. A fun fact about the Formula 5000 class is that it was known for its powerful V8 engines, which made the car surprisingly loud and aggressive for a racing series in the 1960s and 1970s. It was basically like combining muscle cars with racing slicks. The cars could generate so much power that they often dominated the tracks, making it a real thrill to watch these sleek beasts tear up the circuit. It's like giving race cars a shot of pure adrenaline. Hey, everyone, quick reminder before the clock runs out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. Exhaust 21 in the 1966, McLaren M10, definitely has the edge with that iconic design and race pedigree. But don't count out Sheriff a Kitten in the 1968 McKee Mark 12, which might surprise us with its handling and modern tweaks. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the McLaren's proven track record might just give Exhaust 21 a slight advantage. Stay tuned as we see how these classics handle the modern twist of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car driven by DSC Elias 98. He's on pole, in a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Elias X98 has taken an early lead at the start, with Kervinen hot on their heels in second place. Gaudi is currently holding the third position, trying to keep up with the front runners as they accelerate into the first corner. Oxwolfi is really making a charge up the field now, overtaking 4 cars and snagging the position at the 16th spot. Bucicero is also on the move, doing the same and claiming the 19th position. Josh Biosh has gained 1 more place, now sitting in third, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Meanwhile, Josh Biosh and Kervinen are locked in a tight duel for second place, trading paint and positions in what looks like a fun little battle. Scorched Log advances to 9th place. Borzo pulls into 10th place shortly after. Guimanda and Fuso are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th position. Josh Biosh has just edged ahead to 2nd place. Claudia is not far behind, also moving up 1 spot to 3rd. The battle for the 2nd position is heating up as these 2 races are closely matched and trading moves. Guimanda advances to 10th place, closing in on the top 10Y. Trash Crashton climbs to 13th, staying within reach. Matrixco moves up to 22nd, making steady progress through the pack. Chero Nutserosis advances to 13th place. Larache climbs to 14th place. Oxwolfi moves up to 17th place. Everyone's making some progress, but the track's still wide open. Bleach Maps is holding a narrow lead over Karubinin for 4th place. It's a close fight. Oxwolfi is just ahead of Dija Megachat, both tightly spaced around the 16th position. Edzos 21 is slightly in front of Cherifakitten for the 18th spot. The battle continues. Bleach Mepsi advances to 4th place. Bucicero climbs to 19th, closing in on Edzos 21. The battle for 19th heats up as they jostle for position. Borzo is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th position. Guimanda and Fuso are locked in a close duel for the 10th spot. Edzos 21 and Bucicero are engaged in a tight fight for the 19th position. Guimanda is gaining ground fast, taking over 3 cars to dine at 8th place. Trash Crashton isn't wasting time either, passing 4 vehicles to land in 11th. Edzos 21 is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 17th position. Airfeo is making a move up the leaderboard, climbing into 5th place. Shadows 1 is chipping away at Karavinen's distance, shrinking the gap by a full second. Cherumin Roses has also gained 1 spot, now settling into 11th. Jamikat has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 12th. Le Rocher and Trash Crashton are practically nose to nose, fighting for 13th. Naiba advances one spot into 18th, closing in on the pack. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you didn't just race, you conquered it. Well done. Congratulations to Elias X98 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 from Formula 5000. Well deserved. Now who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure thing. A fun fact about the prototype's 1970 racing car class is that these cars were built with the idea of pushing the limits of speed and endurance. They often looked more like futuristic jet fighters on wheels than traditional race cars. Some of them could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, making them some of the fastest racing machines of their time. It's almost like they were designed to break records and turn heads on the track. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. The clock's ticking and we don't want any abandoned cars just sitting there idle. Get those picks in now or face the consequences of being carless in this race. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. The 1971 Ferrari 512M versus the 1970 Ferrari 512S, both iconic machines, with their own personalities. I'd say this is really neck and neck. The 512M has a slight edge in aerodynamics, and some upgrades that might give it an advantage on this course. But don't count out the 512s just yet. It's got a lot of raw power, and a bit of that vintage race car spirit. Honestly, my money's on the 512M for a tiny bit more agility, but we'll see if that vintage charm pays off. Buckle up. This should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and leading the pack is Bottet Sirrar in a slick 1971 Porsche 91720. That's quite the vintage beast to start on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. The race kicks off with its Sirrar leading the pack, followed closely by U20 Place in second place, and Shoebox TV holding on to third. Everyone's spread out well so far. No overtakes yet. Bufina 18 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to settle into 4th place. Jojo Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, passing 4 competitors to reach 17th place. Shoebox TV and U20 Plays are locked in a close contest for second, swapping positions frequently. Idik Shadawana is making a serious move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chelsea is also on the push, advancing 3 positions to 11. Your Instinct is not holding back either, grabbing 3 spots to 13. The race is getting intense with these quick overtakes. Its Bumblebee has advanced 1 spot to take 17th place. Basing Nagdwu has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 20th. The fight for 19th place is intensifying as Base Art 2 and Scorched Log are nose to tail, battling it out for position. Aruyu Serial and Mr. Wolf J are battling fiercely for 6th place with constant overtakes going on. Basednis Artu has just gained 1 position, now in 19th place. Scorched Log and Baseness Atwu are engaged in a close fight for the 19th spot as well, keeping the tension high behind the leaders. Aruyu Serial is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Simpler Marcus has gained 2 places, and is now in 8th position. Idyak Shadow Wana and GM Prime are neck and neck fighting for 9th place with no clear leader yet. DAKK Baitse Rogerts has dropped back to 29th position, struggling to keep pace. Shalesy has gained 1 spot, now in 11th place, and moving up. Naturally Unlucky is closely shadowing Shalesy, both fighting for the same position. The battle for 11th is heating up as they duel for supremacy. DCK Roads is on a roll, overtaking 18 cars to reach the 11th place. Shalesy and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail fighting for 12. Random 69 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel for 17. DKK Patsy Yogurts is really having a rough time, dropping 19 spots to 30. Idigat Shadowwana and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Naturally Unlucky keeps climbing, moving up 1 spot to 11. Shota Todoroka 39 and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 14th position. 2 Peas and a Podcast is chopping down the distance to Catgirl TM by a full second. Tales of Sturley is advancing 1 spot, claiming 25th place. Shadows. One is driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M, which is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 134.28, keeping them competitive but not quite at the sharp end. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Random 69 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close tussle for the 16th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Tales of Sturley is sneaking up 1 position to claim 24th, steady progress on the leaderboard. Its Bumblebee has dropped 12 places down to the back of the pack at 28. Naturally Unlucky just gained a spot, now sitting at 10. Shalesy and Idik Shadowwen are locked in a close duel for 11th, exchanging positions on the straight. Its Bumblebee is on a charge, flying past 7 cars to sit in 21st. Your Instinct is creeping up a spot to 13, neither slowing down anytime soon. Congratulations, it's Sarul. Clearly you've got the winning formula. Enjoy that victory. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to it, Sarah, for coming out on top. You definitely earned that win. And a huge shout out to Idik Shadawan for winning the bet race. You can now claim the legendary 1970 Ferrari 512 as an awesome prize for an epic performance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Ferrari 250 GTO might have the edge on the Nonstop circuit. Its combination of power and handling was legendary back then. Plus it's got that racing pedigree that could give it a slight advantage over some of the more mass-produced models. Of course, considering it's an AI race, anything could happen. But my bet is on that classic Italian beauty coming out in front. Hey Upatopa! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returned just in time for the AI car race action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite racer. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! These two are bringing some serious classic vibes to the track. The Shelby GT 350 is known for its agility and raw power, so it could be a real contender. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS is no slouch either. It's got that lightweight charm and straight-line speed that could surprise everyone. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards IDK Shadawan in the Shelby. Classic American muscle always brings a little extra attitude to these races. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so let's keep our fingers crossed and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Masduclo with the Group 3 TTV 90 class. Leading right from the front is a classic 1977 Opel Kadett C. Nothing beats a vintage kick-starting the action. Bleach Mepsi has shot off the line into the lead. Naibes holds steady in second place. Right behind him, someone is just maintaining a solid third while close behind. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Shadow 1 and Elias are neck and neck for 5th place. Shadow's 1 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 7th. Wayne the Train is also making progress, gaining 1 spot to reach 11th. Lupito Kappa advances to 3rd place and is closing in on the leaders. Eliasix 988 also moves up 1 spot in the 4th place, now locked in a fierce battle with someone for that position. The fight for power is heating up. Naiba has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Idik Shadow 1 is making a solid push, climbing 2 spots to secure 4th position. Shadow's 1 is hot on Elias and 98's tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Look out for the imminent overtake. Idik Shadow 1 is sneaking into 3rd place, closing in on Lupito Kappa. Lupito Kappa and Idik Shadow 1 are battling hard for that 3rd spot. Eliasix 988 is advancing to 5th place, gaining some ground. Mighty Chunk is on fire, already up 3 spots to sit in 15th place. Idik Shadow 1 is climbing well, moving into 2nd position. Shadow's 1 is also gaining ground, now in 5th place after 1 successful overtake. Neotexum just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up with Neotexum and another racer closely contesting. Necrophantasm and Matthesaurus Rex are locked in a tight fight for 10th, neither giving an inch. Oscar Wolf advances to 8th place, making a smooth move up the field. Mr. Jakob Leich also gains 1 position, now in 16th. Binha 17 climbs 2 spots, settled into 17th, positions shifting steadily as the race unfolds. Idik Shadow 1 is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1966 Shelby GT 5050. They seem to be holding a strong position, but have yet to make a move on Naibi in 1st. The race looks steady so far. Idik Shadow 1 is cutting down on Naibi's lead by 1.1 seconds, closing in fast. Lupitapa has climbed 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Shadows 1 and Bleach Mep C are locked in a close duel for the 4th position. Eliasix 98 is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. They're currently in 6th place but seem to be struggling with their pace, with the slowest fastest lap and some distance behind the leaders. Shadows 1 advances 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Oscar Wolf is narrowing the distance to Elias S98 by a full 1.1 seconds. Wayne the Train continues to chase Necrophantasm, cutting the gap down by nearly 2 seconds. Elias X98 is closing in on Bleach Map C and has cut the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a serious pursuit. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Elias X98, trimming that distance by 1.2 seconds, so expect some drama soon. Dr. Felix is inching closer to Wayne the Train, reducing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Might be time for a move. Bleach Maps advances to 4th place. Someone is cutting down the distance to Neotexum by nearly 4 seconds. Necrophantasm is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing in by a full second. Tylodrums 31 just gained 1 position and is now in the 13th place. The fight for that position is heating up with Dr. Felix and Tylodrums 31 battling closely. Keep an eye on this shoulder-to-shoulder contest. Oscar Wolf is catching up on Elias S98, closing the distance by 1 second. Gna 17 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 16th place. Congratulations to ID Geek Shadow 1 on the win. Looks like someone didn't just shadow around. Wow, what an incredible performance from IDK Shadow 1. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, they truly earned that triple crown. Huge congratulations to you. That's some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's all from AI. As for the cars, since they earned all 3 achievements, they can claim the legendary 1966 Shelby GT 350 in Group 3. That's a classic for sure. Well done on securing such an iconic ride. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Paul Ricard track in WTC racing. Did you know that it features some of the most colorful and distinctive barrier designs in racing? The bright blue and orange barriers not only add a splash of color, but are also part of the track's unique safety features. It's like driving through a rainbow with a racetrack underneath. Plus, the track's layout includes a famous Le Beauset corner, where drivers often showcase their daring skills, making it a favorite among fans and racers alike. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder, the time to pick your car is about to run out. If you haven't chosen yet, now's your chance before we dive into the race. Don't miss out on your favorite model or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow! We've got a real classic versus a rally legend here. The gliding penguin is taking it back to 2003 with that Palmer Jaguar JP1. It's almost romantic, in a vintage kind of way. Then there's Elias's 988 with a 26 Lada Revolution RS2, probably built for rough conditions and unexpected surprises. Honestly, I think the Jaguar might have the edge in terms of speed and handling on Paul Ricard's twisty curves. But let's not forget the Lada's reputation for resilience. If the AI driver behind the Lada can keep it steady, we might see some unexpected moves. In the end, I'd put my money on the Jaguar just because it's oozing with that early 2000s racing attitude. But hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with these vintage cars. Should be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard. Leading the pack in ultralights is DTV Lupitapa in a classic 1996 Ozella PA 21 Honda. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold the lead against the newer contenders. Lupito Kappa has shot out of the gates into the lead. Rex and Sarah is in second, hanging close behind. Hikori Hamzam is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cherogamiza has made a strong move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixajax keeps the charge, passing 5 vehicles to settle in 16. Idek Shadawana and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th position. Naibe advances to 5th place. Naibe and Grampy Jurf are locked in a close fight for 4th. Idek Shadawana and Sherogamerazach are also battling tightly for 6th. The race is shaping up for some fierce tussles. Naibe advances 1 position to take 4th place. Idgak Shadawana climbs 2 spots to move into 5th. Sherogamezach and Grampy Jurf are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Sherogamezach just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Deltaneth the Beast also gained a position, now in 18th. Rusagol Daming and Just Pancakes are nose to tail fighting for 19th. Emertic 388 advances 1 position into 7th place. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the gap to Defus by nearly 2 seconds, eyeing that overtake. Ixajax and Tangoducky TTV continue their close duel for 16th, keeping it interesting at the back. Naibe and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Renok T4 is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit in 8th. Meanwhile, Grampy Jurf and Renok T4 are also battling it out for 8th, keeping the race interesting. Grampy Jurf has gained a position and is now in 8th place. Defets has also moved up 1 place, sitting in 11th. Huskyhawk is making progress as well, moving into 21st. The race is heating up with more shifting positions. Naibe and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. Huskyhawk has gained 1 position, now sitting just outside the top 20 at 20th. Haimaise also climbs 1 spot, holding the 24th position. The race is heating up nicely. Rinanok T4 advances 1 place into 8th position. Gliding Penguin also climbs 1 spot into 11th. Rosigol Daming moves up just 1 place into 18th. The race is heating up with strategic maneuvers. Naibe advances 1 spot to claim 3rd place. In the battle for 4th, ID Keshadawan and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail, fighting for that position. Emerotic through 98 also climbs 1 spot to secure 6th place. Athena CNC is on the move, climbing up quickly, overtaking 3 cars and now in the 19th place. Idishadawen and Hikori Hamsam are still locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Renok T4 and Sherogamineza are rubbing doors heading into 7. No surprises so far. Idishadawana just overtook someone for 4th place, now moving up 1 spot. Meanwhile, Idikshadawanan and Naibe are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position. Imrotik through 988 is reeling in Hikori Hamsam quickly, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Idik Shadawana has advanced one position to claim third place. Naiba and Idik Shadawana are locked in a close duel for third. Hikori Hamzam is trimming the gap to Naibi by a solid 1.5 seconds. Shadows 1 is now in 8th place after gaining a spot. Jero Gamarasach and Shadows 1 are neck and neck, fighting for 8th position. Jaimes has advanced 2 spots, and is now in 21st, closing in on the mid-pack. Well, looks like Lupitochapa decided to make everything interesting by taking the win. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Lupitochapa on winning the race. Well done on taking home the victory and the fastest lap. Bought that. You truly deserved it. And fantastic work to IDK Shadawana for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize with that SLP, a 20 BMW Duo. Looks like this race was full of legends today. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 26 Aston Martin DB R9. This beauty actually dominated endurance racing back in the day, especially at the 24 Hours of Le Mans where it clinched the podium. It's basically the racing version of a gentleman's car, blending elegance with raw speed. So, when you see it zooming past, just remember it's not just pretty face, it's a legendary track champion in disguise. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS, is known for its raw power and lightweight. But it might struggle with handling compared to some modern machines. On the other hand, the 29 Nissan GT RGT1 is a classic example of technology and aerodynamics working together, so it might have the edge in stability and acceleration. Based on the cars alone, I would say the Nissan has a slight advantage here. But with AI at the wheel, who knows? Sometimes the underdogs surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with bot Cloudy on pole. He's driving a classic 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS. So let's see if the old school charm can hold up against the new arrivals. Right from the start, Elias 98 has shot into the lead with a sharp launch. Cloudy immediately follows in second place, hanging close as they tackle the first few turns. Zachariah TV is holding firm in third, but appears to be eyeing an opportunity to make a move. Cloudy is battling the chaos and has dropped to 10th place. Toadette is on the move, passing 4 cars to climb up to 17th. Story Forge is slipping backward, losing 9 positions down to 20th. Cloudy is on a roll, flying past 9 cars to claim first place. Elias X988 is right on her tail, and it looks like they're headed for a serious showdown at the front. Elias X988 is now in first place, advancing by 1 spot. Sakurai TV has also moved up 1 position, claiming second. Jade Tishman 33 has gained a spot to sit in third, and is closely pressuring Zachariah TV down. The fight for second place is heating up with those 2 racers nearly side by side. Cloudy is slicing through the field, and now it's just about 9 seconds behind Popcorn Slayer. Justin Gilks keeps climbing, now in the top 4. Nukem Bokum and Lupi Topchapa are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Ren Kaori advances 1 position to stay in the top 12. Evolution 954. And Ren Kaori continue their close scrap for 11th place. Cloudy is shrinking the distance to Popcorn Slayer by over 2 seconds, making it a watchable chase. The Hyper 7 makes a clean move to 7th place. Cliff Zone and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting for that position. Popcorn Slayer and Story Forge are locked in a close duel for 19th spot. Cliff Zone is piloting a 1998 T VR Speed 12 GTS, which is known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. Currently in 8th place, they are quite a way behind the leaders, with a lap time nearly a second slower than the top cars. It looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the front runners. Nukem is climbing to 5th place and showing some solid moves. Quiz 44 has advanced to 13th position, making steady progress. Popcorn Slayer has shifted to 19th spot, keeping the momentum going. Popcorn Slayer is steering a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, and currently in 21st place. The race is tight with several cars closely packed, so they need to find some speed if they want to move up. Nukem just slipped into 4th place right behind Justin Gulks. Now they're locked in a close duel. The Hyper 7 has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th position, closing in on the pack. Cloudy is charging hard, closing in on Story Forge with a 6.7 second gap. Justin Gulks and Nukem are nose-to-nose battling for the 4th position, Nonstop. Toadette is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take the 14th place. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Justin Gulks quickly now, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Spear Like Hail has slipped past a few cars to take the 16th place. Meanwhile, Jerk Place is on a move and has climbed 2 spots into the 17th position. Nukem has inched up to 3rd place, showing some solid progress. Toadette is gaining on Quiz 44, now just 1.1 seconds behind, so expect a possible overtake soon. Cloudy is reeling in Popcorn Slayer quickly, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. This race keeps heating up. Cliff Zone is racing in a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with a 10th place position and lap times close to the 51.9 second mark. They're hanging on but not quite challenging the leaders. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like the competition couldn't keep up with you. Congratulations to Elias X988 on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive and they totally earned that victory. And big shout out to Nukembokum for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the legendary 2001 BMW M3E 46 GTE. Talk about a classic. Elias X988 also earned the right to claim an awesome car, the 2009 Nissan GT or GT1. Looks like we're gonna have some very happy car owners here. Great job, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Ferrari F300. It's a classic that combines speed and agility, especially on a track like Lime Rock Park where handling really counts. Plus, it's got that legendary Ferrari flair that just might outmaneuver the competition in this AI race. The others are interesting choices, but for a quick track like Lime Rock, the F300 seems like the smartest bet. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't leave me hanging with all the exciting action while you're stuck in the pits. Get those selections in quick. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both of these cars from 1998 have their quirks. The Benetton B198, driven by Lupatapa, is known for its aggressive handling and a bit more power. So if it's well tuned, it could really shine on Lime Rock's twisty sections. Meanwhile, Naibe in the Tyrrell 026, which is a car with decent aerodynamics and stability, might have an edge in maintaining speed through the corners. Honestly, with no chicane and just pure racing on open track, the Benetton's raw speed could give it a slight advantage, especially in straight-line acceleration. But don't count out the Tyrrell's balance. It could outmaneuver and outlate the Benetton if the AI plays its cards right. My bet? I'd lean towards Lupatapa's Benetton for the win, but watch out for some sneaky moves from Naibe. This is going to be close. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park without the chicane. And look at that! Car 77 is starting on pole with the vintage 1998 Minardi 198. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold the lead. Car 77 has shot off from the starting grid to take the early lead. Right behind, Yama Priest is holding steady in second place, looking to keep the pressure on. Team Tanatea secures the third spot but is already eyeing that gap up front. Team Tanatea is climbing to second place. Josh Biosh has advanced to fourth place. Elias X98 has moved into 8th position. Elias X98 and Nox Exodus are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Yama Priest just took a spot from someone to move into second place. Team Tanatea and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for second. Josh Biosh and Team Tanatea are also contending closely for third position. Elias X98 is advancing one position to take 7th place, closing in on Nox Exodus, who is still battling hard for that spot. Zergamingate is climbing up to 9th place, making it a concentrated fight behind the leaders. Josh Biosh and Team Tanatea are neck and neck for third place. Elias X98 and King Malcolm X continue to duel closely for 6th position. Alan 656 is making a move up one spot, now in 10th, showing some determination. Josh Biosh advances to third place, pushing forward steadily. Elias X98 climbs into 6th position. Alan 656 moves up into 9th, keeping the race interesting. Zergamingate is scorching through the field, passing 10 cars in a single move to reach the 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Team Tanatea are locked in a fierce duel for the 5th position, trading positions over the last few laps. Team Tanatea steadily climbs to 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 also advances to 5th, just ahead of Elias X98, who is now 6th. Elias X98 and Emerald Tick 398 remain locked in a close fight for 5th position, keeping the tension high. Josh Biosh has casually climbed one position to secure 2nd place. Lupito Chapa is making a 2-position jump up to 9th place. Naiba is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to stay in 11th. Nox Exodus is in 8th place, driving the Minardi M198. The car's fastest lap is 45.68 seconds, indicating they are struggling a bit compared to others. It looks like a tough race for them so far. Josh Biosh has now claimed the lead, moving up one spot to sit in 1st place. Lupito Chapa continues to chip away at King Malcolm Reyes' gap, trimming it down by 1.3 seconds and getting closer. Naiba and Alan 656 are engaged in a close duel for 10th place, with Naiba giving an inch. Wow, Josh Biosh, looks like you really took the checkered flag without the chicane. Nice win. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Josh Biosh for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job out there. And a huge shout out to Lupita Chapa for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1998 Benetton B198. That car is a real gem from the F1 history books. Enjoy cruising around in style. Here's a fun fact for you, Group 6 racing car fans. Did you know that this class was known for its incredible variety of cars, ranging from sports prototypes to ultra-advanced GT racers? It was like a playground for engineers to push boundaries because the rules were flexible enough to let creativity run wild. So, every race felt like a showcase of innovation and daring design. Makes you wonder what kind of wild machines we'd see if these rules still existed today? Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the track. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Alright, so we've got Naibi with a higher number of races but only 3 wins, and Lupito Chapa with fewer races but a slightly better win ratio. Given their rankings and experience, Naibi might be the safer bet based on consistency, but Lupitapa's winning percentage is pretty impressive for the smaller sample size. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Lupito Chapa just because they seem to have a knack for winning when it counts, even if they haven't done as many races. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. So buckle up and let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Eastern Creek Gardner Track, and leading the pack is the Group 6 car, bought by Wart. In a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like a vintage powerhouse ready to crush the competition. Wart has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Miega Broadcast is just behind, closely contested. Captain Trippy is currently in third, hanging on to the front group. The pack is bunching up early, so expect some action soon. Lupito Chapa secures a position and moves up to 4th place. Netwi and Naibe are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 5th. I'm inching my way up to 7th. Let's see if I can find some space to advance. Netwi and Naibe are toe-to-toe in 5th place. Goldnerd has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Iliazix Nenity 8 and Goldnerd continue their close fight for the 8th spot. Netwi advances 1 place, now in 5th position. Maya and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maladoxif Siaif climbs 1 spot, now in 13th. Maya gains 1 position, pushing into 6th place. Naibe is right on her tail, battling fiercely for the same spot. Jamaster Tigamranin 1000 advances 1 place and is now in the 16th position, closing the gap. Goldnerd advances to 7th place. Iliazix 98 climbs to 8th place. Jaimais moves up to 9th place. The battle for 8th is heating up with Jaimais and Iliazix 98 fighting it out closely. Netwi gains 1 position, moving into 4th place. Jaimais also advances 1 spot to 8th. The fight for 7th between Jaimais and Goldnerd is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Goldnerd advances to 6th place. Lupitopa and Goldnerd remain locked in a close fight for 5th. Elias Lanity 8 climbs to 8th position, inching closer to the front. Netwi is in a 1972 Lola T280, starting from 6th and currently 5th. The car is quite agile on the track, but the race could change fast with so many competitors close behind. Maya is currently in 7th place, driving an Ozella PA9 from 1981. The car's lap time is around 1 minute 36 seconds, showing consistent pace. It's close behind the top 6 but needs to find some extra speed to overtake. Goldnerd is slipping past another driver to take the 5th position. Iliasix 988 and Maya are nose-to-tail battling fiercely for 7th place. Valetning Thief and Basket and TV are locked in a close duel for 17th. Iliasix 988 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Now he's battling closely with Maya for the same spot. Malak CF is making progress, climbing into 12th place. Maya has snatched the 7th place from another racer. Basket and Fee climbs into the 18th position. I, Raphael and Basket and TV are side by side, fighting hard for 18. The tension in this small battle is palpable. Hi Mais advances 2 positions to take 8th place. Maya is locked in a close contest with Elias Sanity 8 for 9. Figurita Sport climbs 1 spot to 19. Maya advances to 8th place, pushing through the pack with precise control. Figurita Sport also climbs to 18th, steadily closing the gap. Malux FTF is racing a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, which is holding the 14th spot. Their fastest lap is 1:44.956. So they're staying competitive, but still chasing the leaders. Captain Trippy is cutting the distance to Mikkel Broadcast by 1 second. Hi Mais is closing in on Lupachapa also by about a second. Elias 988 has moved up 1 position into 8th place. Looks like Biowar couldn't be stopped today. Nice work taking the checkered flag. Wow, congratulations bot Biowar. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Nice win. And great job to Lupito Chapa for winning the bet race. You earned yourself that classic 1981 Ozella PA9 Group 6. Hope you enjoy your new ride. Just make sure it's as fast in real life as it was on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Oreca 07. Acura probably has the best shot at winning. It's a modern, highly tuned racing machine, with plenty of downforce and speed to handle the twists and turns of Central. The others are impressive, but that Acura is built for endurance and agility, which are key on a track like this. Plus, with the right driver, it could easily take the checkered flag. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun this round. This is an interesting matchup for sure. The Cadillac DPIVR is a more modern and likely better equipped with advanced aerodynamics and technology. It should have the edge in terms of speed and handling on the central circuit. On the other hand, the Oreca 03R is a solid car, but it's a bit older, and might not be as sharp through those tight corners and long straights. Given these details, I'd say Shadows, one driving the Cadillac, probably has the upper hand here. But hey, AI can surprise us sometimes, so we'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit and Diascalia Society with their shiny 2014 Onroc Ligier GSP2 Honda is starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other AI cars will come rushing up. Iliesix 988 has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Ixajax, who's holding strong in second. Calican Bunny is currently in third, trying to keep pace. No major moves yet, but it's shaping up to be a straight fight for those top spots. Nacho Caos and Lupito Chapa are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Someone just advanced 2 spots, now holding the position just behind them at 11. Anarchisix is making progress, climbing up 1 spot to 13. Calicon Bunny advances to 2nd place. Team Tinatia moves up to 14th position. GN Prime climbs into the 19th spot. H2, Hova, and Fishinx are nose-to-tail for 15th place, while Xibi and Goshi are trading paint for 20th. Shadows 1 just overtook for 5th place. Ragu and Mahokaos are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Anarchizix and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close duel for 12th. Idka Warner and Xijax are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. HU2 Hove is gaining ground, climbing one spot to 15. Flanky Frankie is also on the move, advancing one position to 16. Chero Mitsuroses is making a move up the field, climbing to 6th place. Unclearly Gaming and Chero Mitsuroses are locked in a close duel for that 6th spot. Meanwhile, Fragut and Mechelkas are squaring off for the 9th position, also nose to tail. Lupitochapa has gained one position, moving into 7th place. Someone is rapidly closing the gap on Fragout, shrinking it by 2.6 seconds and making things interesting. Anaki 6 has also climbed one spot into 12th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R and currently sits in the 20th place, with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they might be struggling to get a footing in this race. While CB is piloting a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE, they're currently in 20th position and struggling with the pace, as indicated by their slowest lap time and high lap time gap. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is cruising in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Their race seems to be a struggle with a lap time of over a minute 33, likely falling behind the main pack. Chero Mitsuroses has gained one position, now in 5th place. Unclearly Gaming is trimming the distance to Lupitochapa, cutting it down by just over a second. Calicon Bunny is driving a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda and started in 3rd place. They're currently in 2nd, so it looks like they're making some moves. They clocked the fastest lap so far with a 1:19.316, which suggests they're pushing hard. Overall, their race seems to be going pretty smoothly, maintaining strong pace and position. Shadow1 is closing the gap on Ixajax by 1 second, so expect some tense moments. The fight for 3rd place between IDK Shadow1 and Ixajax is tightening up. H2 Hova and Raudiv Zarolf are battling for 13th, keeping the chaos alive. Congratulations. Looks like you were just too fast for everyone else. Well done on the win. Congratulations to Eliasix98 on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Way to dominate out there. Shadows 1. You did an awesome job winning the bet race. You get to claim a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. Nice work. Lupito Chapa, you're the overtaking champion today. You can claim a 2017 Mazda RT24P. Great effort on the moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Highlands Long has its share of sharp turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed is fun, but if your car can't stay glued to the road around those twists and turns, you're toast. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without precise maneuverability, even the fastest car could end up in a ditch. So for this race, nimbleness and stability are the top priorities in my book. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beauty takes the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is like David versus Goliath in the car world. The Lotus Exige 240R is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for sneaking through tight corners and mastering the twisty bits of Highlands Long. Meanwhile, the Hyundai Genesis Coupe has that brute strength and solid power, which could help in long straights but might struggle a bit with agility. If Wanga Tang 7272 can take advantage of the Exige's handling and stick to a tight racing line, I'd give them the edge. But don't count Naiba out completely. If they can manage to use their car's power effectively and avoid being caught in traffic, they might just surprise us all. In a nutshell, I'd say it's going to be a close one. But I'm leaning toward Wongatang 7272 and their little rocket. Let's see if the AI can handle the twisty portions as well as the straightaways. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Highlands long track. The slowpoke of the pack, TTV ID Shadow 1, is starting on pole with a 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Or maybe just wait for the drama to unfold. The race kicks off with JC Productions taking an early lead, followed closely by ID Shadow 1 and Unstable. They're already stretching out from the pack, showing some serious initial speed. ID Shadow 1 is making a move, and has just taken the lead up to first place. JC Productions and ID Shadow 1 are nose to nose, battling for the top spot. Meanwhile, Unstable and JC Productions are fighting it out around second and third place, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Pace CIR is now in 7th place after gaining 2 spots. Naiba has advanced to 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Spikles is just behind in 11th, also up 1 position from before. Terrific Kitten is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Shadows 1 is inching up 1 place to 14. Ziraria is also advancing 2 spots, now holding the 15th position. Shadows 1 is rapidly climbing the ranks and now holds the lead. Ziraria is also making impressive progress, moving up 13 places to 2nd position. The battle for 2nd is heating up as IDK Shadow 1 and Ziraria are nose to tail, neither giving an inch. ID Shadow 1 is making a bold move, grabbing the top spot now in 1st place. JC Productions climbs up to 3rd, closing the gap. That odd. Unstable also shifts up 1 position into 4th, keeping things tight at the front. Spikles is storming through the field, just overtaking 3 vehicles to reach 9th place. JC Productions is climbing smoothly into 2nd position. Unstable has also gained a spot, now sitting in 3rd place. Shota Todoroki 39 just picked off another position, now in 3rd. LXAEX is closing the gap on Unstable, chipping away at 1 photoseconds. Pace CAR is climbing up to 6th place, making moves through the field. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is really stalking Nagatsu now, closing in by 7.8 seconds. Alex, another smart move, climbing to the 4th place. Spikles is gaining ground on Zero Time Alive, whittling down the gap by 1/4 seconds. The race between Spikeballs and Zero Time Alive for 7th place remains fiercely close. Spikles makes a move up to 7th place. Terrific Kitten also advances 1 spot, now 9. Nirgutsu is gaining on Naibe, cutting the gap by about 1.4 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake brewing there. Nirgutsu is gaining ground on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Shadows 1 moves up 1 position into 15th place. Ziraria also advances 1 spot into 16th place. Wangatang 7272 is driving a Lotus Exige 240R, a lightweight and agile sports car R. They are currently in 8th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, without any major overtakes or issues so far. Spikels is gaining on pace CAR with a 1.3 second difference. Cherofakitten has overtaken a competitor to reach the 8th position. Shadows 1 is closing in on Kikaslady X3 by 1.6 seconds, creeping closer in the standings. Niagutsu advances 1 spot to 12. Shadows 1 is cutting down the distance to Kikaslady X3 by almost 2 seconds. Sirarelia is driving a 2017 Mercedes-AMG 63, known for its powerful V8 engine and sharp handling. They are currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they might be struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Shadows 1 is cruising in an Aston Martin DB11 with a powerful V12 engine. They're currently in 16th place, staying steady but not gaining ground. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Alexievzia advances to 3rd place, overtaking one competitor Ton. Shoto Todoroki 39 and LXHA Kesatet remain locked in a close duel for the 3rd spot. Pace CAR climbs to 5th position, gaining 1 place. LXHA is steamrolling towards JC Productions with a 2.9 second deficit. Cherofakitten has climbed 2 positions to secure 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up as Cherofakitten and Pace CAR are swapping places in a close contest. LXE Shell X Natwade advances to 2nd place, narrowing the gap at the front. Cherofakitten climbs to 5th, making progress through the field. Nirgutsu is shaving off 1.5 seconds on Zero Time Live, stalking that leaderboard. Cherofakitten is closing in on Shotodoroka 39, with a solid 1.1 seconds gain. Spikebos has moved up 1 place into 6th position. Unstabil also gains 1 spot, now in 7th. Race tightening up nicely at the front. At the front. Looks like Idik Shadow 1 decided to make the finish line interesting. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to IDK Shadow. Winning the race is no small feat. They really drove that car like they stole it. And bonus points for the fastest lap. That 2014 Lotus Evora GX is pretty sweet, perfect for showing off in style. Now, who's next to claim this beauty? Alright friends, here's a fun fact about the 1968 Mackie Mark 12. This beauty was actually a racing car built for one purpose only: to dominate the American Sports Car Club races. It's pretty much the ultimate example of a car designed with pure speed in mind. Fun enough? Just wait, because it also looks like it belongs in a vintage racing movie. Classic and totally ahead of its time. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the win. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow! Two vintage beauties going head to head at Interlagos Vintage. I have to say, the Surtees TS5 is a classic with its sleek design and historical significance. On the other hand, the Mackie Mark 12 might have the edge in maneuverability because of its lighter build. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd give a slight advantage to the Surtees because of its proven racing pedigree from that era. But don't count out the Mackie. This is going to come down to pure skill, or maybe a sneaky AI boost. Stay tuned for the chaos. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Interlagos Vintage, and leading the pack is Wayne Gretzky in a classic 1966 McLaren M10. Looks like we've got some old school muscle in front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Wayne Gretzky has shot off the line into the lead. The Criticalig is right behind, tight on his bumper. Idik Shadawana has some ground to make up in third place, but is already trying to carve through the pack. The Criticalig has stolen the lead now in first place. Tugonit DTV is closing in on second, inching closer with every turn. The battle between the Criticalig and Tugonit TTV is heating up, no room for error at this point. Tugonit DTV has made a bold move and now leads the race in pole position. Idchadawana is charging hard and has climbed to second place. Lil Sprout continues their upward push, claiming fourth after a couple of solid overtakes. The battle for the front is really heating up. Blaming Buddha is charging through the field, now in the 16th spot after sliding past 3 cars. JC Productions is also making moves, climbing 3 positions to occupy 20th place. Unclearly Gamey advances 1 spot into 7th. Everyone's jockeying for position early in the race. DKK Batesy Rogerts drops 9 places, latest to 19th position. Lil Sprout and the Criticalig are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Oskzerat gains 1 spot, now holding 10th position. Lil Sprout advances into 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Blaming Buddha shifts up to 15th, also gaining a spot. GC Productions moves into 19th, making a single move forward. Tadigami is driving a 1968 Maki Mark 12, and currently in 7th place. Their race seems steady, but there's room to move up. Wayne Gretzky and the Criticalig are neck and neck heading into the next corner. Unclearly Gaming is making a clean move past 2 cars to take 6th place. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Idik Shadawanen and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Wayne Gretzky has also gained 1 position and is now in 4th. The battle for the top is heating up. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, moving up to 12th. Lazy Towner is next in line, climbing to 13th. Bubute is making progress into 14th place. All 3 are clearly on the attack tonight. Lil Sprout and Idik Shadawana are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Lerusel just overtook 1 car to climb up to 9th, now joining Mighty Chunk in a tight scrap for that position. Wayne Gretzky has gained a position to sit in 3rd place. Lil Sprout and Wayne Gretzky are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Rosé Goldgaming is chopping down the gap on the Criticalig, closing in by over a second. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 3rd place, showing some serious push. Rosagod Gaming is advancing to 5th position. keeping position changes happening smoothly. Axton Hits is moving into 6th place, making steady progress through the pack. JC Productions is climbing up to 15th place and just overtook a position. Smooth move. Imbus Platinum is catching up, and now in 17th place, inching closer. DCK Rogerts is narrowing the distance to Archeron 192 by nearly 2 seconds. Expect some action there soon. Lazy Towner is really turning up the heat, closing in on Sadamo Jaumes by a second and a tenth. DCK Rogerts is also making moves, chipping away at Archeron 192's lead by 1 1/3 seconds. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like you really tugged on that win. Excellent job. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Bot Tug on It DTV for taking the victory. Well done on that impressive performance. Hey drivers, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Just let me know if you're interested and I'll hook you up. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The V8 supercars are known for their incredible thunderous sound. It's like each car is trying to be the loudest in the universe when they hit the track. Plus, these cars are built tough. They look pretty much like regular sedans. But underneath, they're like Street Fighter champions. So every time you hear that deep growl, just remember, it's basically a beast in disguise having a little fun on the racetrack. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car now if you want to see it in the race. Time's ticking away faster than these drivers on a straightaway. Get those selections in before it's too late. Both cars have their strengths, but I'd bet on Reko Haruji with the Ford Falcon FGX. The Falcon's known for its solid handling and power, especially in a track like Oran Park where agility counts. The Holden Commodore VF is no slouch either. But the Falcon might have a slight edge in this race. It should make for an exciting showdown. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Oran Park and leading the pack is Bot Empress on pole position, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Himudini Tuba has shot out of the line and taken the lead. Right behind, the Empress is holding second place. La Croissant 1980 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race has just begun, so expect some shifting around soon. Reko Haruji and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a tight fight for third place. Gyroscope advances one position to 5th place. Lithocop moves up one spot into 6th. Rekoharu G advances one position and is now in 3rd place. Kaiscope moves up one spot into 4th place. Filthy Old Guy climbs one position into 9th place. La Croissant 1980 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places down to 14. Lithocarp just gained one position and is now in 5th. Naiba also moved up one spot into 6th. The race is heating up with some shifting around. Filthy Old Guy advances one position to take 7th place. He's closing in on Naibe, who's right ahead. Meanwhile, Selfinity Beast and LXAXNA are nose to tail battling for 9th. The fight for position tightens. Filthy Old Guy advances one position to take 6th place, and is now locked in a close battle with Naibe for that spot. Selfinity Beast pushes up one position, claiming 9th place. The race density keeps intensifying at the mid-pack. Alexi XAI advances to 10th place. Starbix climbs to 11th place. Justanek moves into 12th. The battle for position heats up as they close in behind the top 10. Gyroscope is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:13.028, which suggests they're holding a steady pace, but still have room to improve. Yoongjun Stored Wu 102 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is known for its reliability rather than speed. Their race doesn't seem to be going well with no recorded lap time, and being far from the main pack. La Croissant 1980 is rapidly closing the gap on Justin AT, chipping away at 7:33 seconds. Bell-Painted Beast has already overtaken the spot, and is now in 8th place. AXIXAAX Natuk is gaining on Silent Fox to 113, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Lithocop's Holden Commodore VF is running in 6th place, just ahead of Filthy Old Guy. They're about a fraction of a second behind the leader, so the race looks tight for them. Starbix and Justin Day are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. La Croissant 1980 is steadily closing the gap on Justin AT, trimming it down by about 1.3 seconds. Watch for a potential overtake soon. Rekoharu G is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their fastest lap is a solid 10.605, keeping them close to the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but no significant moves yet. The V8 supercars at Oran Park seems to favor older models like the Nissan Altimas and Ford Falcons with fast laps around 10.6 to 1:11. The track's technical nature probably rewards handling over outright power, explaining the close competition among these cars. Gyroscope is quickly catching up to Rekoharu G with a gain of 1.3 seconds. Starbucks is making a move on Elek Hechiet, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. La Croissant 1980 continues to chip away at Justinetki, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Keep an eye on those battles. Congratulations to Timborghini Tube on the victory. Looks like they just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done. Wow! Bot Timborghini Tube really raced their way to victory. Nice job dominating the track. And for those of you still eager to claim a car, remember it's a race for the taking. Keep your engines fired up and your fingers ready. Who's going to come out on top next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Fuji Speedway Retro has those long sweeping corners and quick chicane sections that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the pavement around those curves, you're not going to finish well. Acceleration also plays a role, especially coming out of tight turns to gain ground on the straights. Overall, a balanced performance with good grip and decent power will help shine here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we start the race. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing which AI-powered vehicle takes the lead, do you? So hurry up and make your selection. Wow! What a classic showdown we have here. The 1971 Matra MS-120B versus the 1971 Surtees TS-9. Both are vintage beauties but very different beasts. The Matra is known for its innovative design and smooth handling, while the Surtees is all about raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. Considering Fuji Speedway Retro's twists and turns, I'd say the Matra's finesse might give it a slight edge in cornering. But you can never count out the Surtees' power to push ahead on the straights. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing how they handle the weather or track conditions today. This race is shaping up to be a tight battle. I'd say either driver could take the win, but my gut leans just a little toward the Matra. Let's find out if that hunch is right. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Fuji Speedway Retro. Leading the pack is Bot Shikamaru in a classic 1970 Lotus 72D. Starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the competition. Shikamaru has shot off the line into the lead, holding a tight grip at the front. Amos Gordon is hot on their heels in second place, showing some early aggression. Cliff Zone rounds out the top three, trying to stay close but already falling behind the top two. U20 Plays advances to fourth place, making a clean move up. Skeksis Bo climbs 2 spots, now in fifth. Luke's Ravenous and Skeksis Beat Bo Pre are nose to tail, fighting for fifth place. Tight race at the front. Minamaister 21 advances one position, putting him in 8th place. The battle for 8th is heating up between the Hyper 7 and Minamaya Styler 21. Lord Buttrill climbs 2 spots, reaching 10th place. Skeksis Beaupre and U20 Plays are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place. Archero 92 has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th position. Equinox Do also moved up 1 spot, landing in 15th. Skeksis Beaupre advances 1 position into 4th place. The Hyper 7 and Minama Styler 21 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Meanwhile, Lord Buttrill and Archer 192 are nose-to-nose fighting over 10th. Estavan Games is surging forward and has just overtaken a position to sit in 6th place. The fight for 5th is intense between Estavan Games and U20 Plays, with no clear winner yet. Luke's Ravenous and Estavan Games are also in a close duel, and their positions are fluctuating rapidly. The Hyper 7 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Lord Buttrill also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Silver Gaming has made a similar leap into 15th. Silver Gaming and D Fizzards are locked in a close duel for 14th place. S7 Games is climbing up to 5th place now, overtaking a competitor. U20 Plays and S7 Games are engaged in a close duel for 5th place. Figurata Sport has advanced one position, now in 16th. Shikomaru is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap, looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Skex's Beau Prix and Cliff Zone are nose to tail, battling for 3rd place. Shalesy is climbing one position up to nudging into 12th. Skex's Beau Prix is making a move and climbs up to 3rd place. Silver Gaming and D Fizzards are locked in a heated duel neck and neck for the 14th spot. Minamai Styler 21 is driving a 1971 Matra M S120B and is currently in 10th place. They are close to Lord Buttrell but still a bit behind in pace. Asharuna 92 is steering a 1971 Brabham BT34, a car known for its agility and innovative design for its time. Currently in the 13th place, they are just behind the top 10, with a lap time of 1:43.5. Looks like they're stuck in a bit of a midfield battle, trying to find some breathing room. Congratulations to Shikomaru for winning at Fuji Speedway. Retro. Looks like all that practice paid off. Maybe next time you'll even bother to celebrate. Wow, look at that. Bot Shikomaru takes the victory. Big congratulations to them for an awesome race. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, don't forget you can still claim a car. So keep your eyes peeled and maybe next time it will be you driving to victory. Sure thing. Did you know that Kyalami is famous for its long and challenging corners, especially the corkscrew? It's like the racetrack decided to throw in a roller coaster element just to keep the drivers on their toes. It's one of those tracks where finesse and daring really meet. Perfect for an exciting race every single time. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Make your choices quick, so we can get back to the racing action. Don't miss out on your favorite steeds. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the Italian machines. Wayne the Train's Lancia 037 Stradale has that legendary rally DNA, so it's probably got some serious cornering skills despite being a bit older. On the other hand, Scorched Log's Alfa Romeo Spider QV is sleek, and probably zips around those corners with agility. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Wayne because of the rally heritage and raw power, but don't count out Scorched Log's finesse. It's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami, and leading the pack is Bot Crazy Sweetbutt in a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Definitely bringing some classic Swedish charm to the speedway today. Let's see if that turbo can keep it ahead of the pack. Crazy Sweetbutt has shot to the front as the leader. Bacon is holding strong in second place right behind, with Silhouette sandwiched in third. The race has just begun, and already we see some aggressive positioning. Famaka is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to 11. Shatta Pixel is right behind, also gaining 3 spots and now in 12th. Bacon continues their dominance, inching up 1 spot to claim the lead. Silhouette and Wangda Tang 7, 272, are neck and neck for 3rd place. Wayne the Train is gaining ground, moving up to 5th. Testuba Kaiji is also on the rise, climbing to 7th. Testuba Kaiji and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne the Train is making a move up to 4th place. Queen Manda is climbing into 5th. Testuba Kaiji is sliding into 6th. The race is getting tighter with each lap. Famaka has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Yama Priest also moved up 1 position and is now in 14th place. Scorchlog and Yama Priest are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot. Testubakai is closing in on Queen Manda, cutting the gap by a full second. They're now locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Shattered Pixel inches up 1 position, grabbing 11th place and making a move through the midfield. Testuba Cage has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Kyroscope also advances by 1 spot, placing them in 8th. Botga Morning and Kyroscope are closely battling for 8th position, with just a small gap between them. Lenga Tank 7272 is shrinking the distance to Crazy Sweet Butt by 1.2 seconds. Botgamoneng manages to climb 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. The fight for 7th place heats up as Botgamoneng and Silhouette are locked in a close duel. Wanga Tank 7272 is closing in on Crazy Sweet Butt, slicing the gap down by 1.9 seconds. Botgamoneng has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Shattered Pixel is also on the move, climbing 2 positions to 8th. The fight for 7th is heating up with Shattered Pixel and Botgamoneng racing door to door. Shattered Pixel leaps up to 7th place, gaining a spot. Yama Priest moves into 10th, also climbing 1 position. Bamaka and Silhouette are locked in a close duel for 11th, fighting hard for that spot. Bamaka and Silhouette are locked in a tight duel for 11th place, exchanging maneuvers. Jadi Anburan is gaining ground, climbing up 1 spot to sit in 16th position. Yama Priest advances 1 position, climbing to 9th place. Kyroscope and Yama Priest are battling closely for 9th position. Nishiman moves up 2 spots, now in 11th place. Kyroscope makes a clean move to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Bamaka and Silhouette are door-to-door for 12th position, no room for errors. Meanwhile, Manamai Styler 21 and M-Stek are locked in close combat for 14th, neither giving an inch. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Queen Manda quickly, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yama Priest and Kyroscope are still neck and neck fighting for 9th place. Bamaka has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Yama Priest advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Yama Priest and Botgamoneng are nose to tail, battling it out for 7th place. Scorched Log is racing a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV, and currently holds the 8th place. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace but are well behind the leaders. Keystaflex is battling in a Saab 99 Turbo. They're currently in 18th place, and their lap time of over 2 minutes and 36 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep pace or fighting for positions. Yama Priest just overtook Botgamoneng and is now in 8th place. They are still very close, both fighting for that position. Wow, Bacorn just took the win. Clearly they're the one to beat. Wow, Bot Bacorn really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you totally earned that. As for the drivers still in the game, anyone feeling lucky enough to claim a car now? Step right up and make your move. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lime Rock Park without chicane is all about fast corners and smooth transitions, so a car that can corner tightly and stay stable at high speeds would perform the best. Acceleration and braking are important too. But the real game changer here is how well the car can hug the curves and go through those turns with precision. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to choose your favorite car before the selection closes so you don't miss out on the fun. After that, it's all about watching these AI vehicles battle it out for glory. Hurry up! Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 is definitely a powerhouse with its sleek design and racing pedigree. It's going to be a tough opponent for sure. On the other hand, the 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator has that vintage muscle car vibe, but might struggle a little with agility around Lime Rock Park's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Platigami in the Corvette because it's known for better handling and speed, especially on an inline track like Lime Rock without the chicanes slowing things down. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Stay tuned everyone, because this could spark some unexpected surprises. Alright everyone. The race at Lime Rock Park is underway and the cars are zooming off. Starting from pole, we have Bot Tryhard Triad, piloting a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am TN. This is going to be one nostalgic showdown. Triad leads the way from the start with a solid push. Chubby Boy RJ is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Unclearly Gaming secures the third spot, staying close behind but not close enough to challenge just yet. Platinumera is making a smooth move up to third place. The Dream Keeper is also climbing, now sitting in fifth. Zoe Jado, Unity 1 and Queen Manda are locked in a close duel for 7th, throwing down just behind the leaders. Rafael just gained 1 position, and now sits in the 11th spot. The battle between Rafael and Playdygami is heating up as they fight for 10th place. Playdygami is holding a slight advantage for now, but expects some sharp moves ahead. The Dreamkeeper finally makes a move up to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is not letting go easily as they battle for that same position. Queen Manda also charging forward, climbing into 6th place. The fight for top positions is heating up. Platinumera and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Queen Manda is surging forward, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Mission Man and Grampy Joff are tangled up in their own battle for 13th, keeping it interesting. Platinumera is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like they found some speed today. Solid Shadonity 1 is making a move to 6th position. And Mission Man is advancing to 13th. Seems like everyone's on the push today. Playdygami just nudged into 8th position. Now they're eyeing that 7th spot where Playdygami and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose. Violetta Mama and That's Alti Serena are trading paint for 11th place, keeping it close behind the leaders. Rosegold Gaming is holding steady in 8th place, while Playdygami is applying pressure from behind. Violetta Mama and That's Alti Serena are radius close within the 11th place battle, trading positions every few seconds. Platinumera is holding a slight edge over Tryhard Triad as they race through the next corner. Rosegold Gaming and Playdygami are neck and neck, trading positions in the mid-pack. The tension is building up as they push for those key spots. Platinumera has just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Rafael and Rosegold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Violetta Mama and That's Alti Serena are also battling tightly, jockeying for 11th. The race is heating up with some fierce duels happening on the track. Platinumera is leading the race with a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi.Helicopter. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:4.1 and seem to be holding a comfortable lead, maintaining consistent pace. Rosegold Gaming is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am car. They are currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is 17.382. Looks like they're holding steady but not making major moves today. Chubby boy RJ is driving a vintage 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona and is currently in third place, showing solid performance with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds, and 814 milliseconds. Queen Manda is intensifying the chase, trimming the gap to the Dreamkeeper by 1.3 seconds. Violetta Mama is gaining ground, climbing one position into 10th place. Violetta Mama is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS and she's currently in the 10th position. She's got a solid pace but still a bit off the top runners. Lady Emmy is holding on to 7th place, but Unclewa Gaming is applying pressure, trying to find any gap for an overtake. Violetta Mama and Rosie Gold Gaming are locked in close combat for 9th, with Violetta Mama just edging ahead as they approach the next corner. Queen Manda is narrowing the gap to the Dreamkeeper by just over a second. Violetta Mama has climbed one spot into 9th place. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Platinumera really crushed it in that race. Congrats on the victory. Your driving was on point. And hey, everyone else who finished in the top spots, you're not out yet. Now's your chance to claim a car. Who will be the lucky driver? Stay tuned and keep those engines ready. Sure. A fun fact about the Golden Port track is that it used to be a go-karting circuit before it was transformed into a full racing track. It's kind of like the track had a big glow up from kids' races to full-blown car battles. So, technically, some of those cars are racing on a track with a pretty playful history behind it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me come over there and pick one for you. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Wei Fuan piloting a Cadillac DPI VR from 2017. That car is known for its stability and strong endurance, especially on a track like Goldenport. But then we've got Rome Spider in a 2017 Orica 07 Acura, which is typically very agile and quick through corners. Since car choice really matters here, I'd probably lean a little towards Rome Spider. The Acura has that sharp handling that could give it an edge on a technical track. But don't count out Wei Fuan's Cadillac. It's got the raw power, and might hold steady enough to steal the show if all else goes right. Honestly, predictions are just guesses, but I'm placing my bets on Rome Spider for a slightly faster lap time. Let's see how those AI drivers handle Goldenport. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goldenport, and leading the pack from the start line is the LMP2 Carbot Caribbean. It's actually a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, which is quite the vintage choice for a pole sitter. Let's see if it can hold that position, or if the others have different plans. Keruinen has jumped into the lead right out of the gate. Wangatang 7272 is holding strong in second. Kick's Mechanic is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rome Spider is climbing fast into fourth place now, gaining 2 spots. Enna Savage has moved up 1 position, reaching 7th. Vishta Husky also gained 1 spot, moving into 13th position. The race is heating up with some nice overtakes. Yunas Got to Leeds is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3, which is known for its sharp handling and Italian finesse. They are currently in the 17th place behind several others, so it looks like the race has been pretty tough for them so far. Waifuana is just behind Rome Spider and looking for an overtake, probably waiting for the right moment to pounce. Rome Spider needs to defend well, or risk losing that position. The battle could heat up soon. Waifuana has a slight edge over Rome Spider early on. Judging by their starting positions, Waifuan might be holding a position advantage. It's still tight though. Plenty of race left to see who really pulls ahead. Kick's mechanic is in second place, driving an Orica 03R. Their race seems to be going smoothly, but they haven't topped the fastest lap times yet. Rome Spider is driving an Orica 07 Acura, a versatile prototype that's proven reliable this race. They're currently in fourth place, slightly behind the leaders but maintaining respectable pace with their fastest lap just over a minute and 2 seconds. Looks like the race is shaping up to be a close fight among the top LMP2 cars. Egan Wright is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C GT3. They are currently in the 17th position and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:6.764, just ahead of Jonas Gottlieb. Their race looks like a moderate climb but no major overtakes yet. The LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, showing their speed advantage on this layout. GT3s are generally slower but still holding steady positions, likely due to less agility and outright pace. The track favors agile prototypes, making it tough for GT3s to catch up. Jonas Gottlieb is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8CG T3, which is known for its stylish design and balanced handling. They're currently in the 17th position, just ahead of a generator, with a best lap of 1:6.883 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the magic happen yet. Enea Savage is driving a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura, and they are currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:1.076, which shows they're pushing pretty hard but still trailing a bit behind the leaders. The race seems steady for them so far. The LMP2 cars are definitely faster and more consistent on this track, while the GT3s are struggling to keep up. The tight corners suit the prototypes better, giving them an edge in race position. Well done, Karuvinen. Clearly you're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Wow, congratulations to Bot Karuvinen for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive race. As for those who are in position to claim a car, make sure to check your standings and get ready to snag that prize. Great job everyone, and let's keep the adrenaline going for the rest of the stream. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Circuitos Sagalices is that it's known for its surprisingly sharp corners, despite having a mostly sweeping layout. It's like the track designers wanted to keep drivers on their toes and spectators guessing around every turn. It really tests the skill of any AI driver attempting to smooth through those tricky bends. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a daring choice. Don't leave me hanging here watching these robots drive themselves. Get those selections in before it's too late, and we miss out on all the fun. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Nerzero aboard the Minardi M198. A car known for its charm and perseverance, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Mobius with the Williams FW20 from 1998, which was actually a pretty competitive car back in the day. Given that it's a race and car choice matters a lot, I'd probably give a slight edge to Mobius with the Williams. It's a more refined machine and has a better shot at handling those twists and turns. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen, especially if the Minardi decides to surprise us with some extra grit. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuito Sagales, and on pole we have bought Ren Kaori in a 1998 Prosta P01. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off and Ren Kaori immediately takes the lead. Then Zerup Starks charges into second place, pushing hard from the start. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios slots into third, holding a solid position early on. Looks like a competitive start so far. Mobius is picking off racers one by one, and now sits in 6th place. Near-Zero and Mobius are dueling for the 6th position, flashing past each other like it's a game of tag. Beats with Kev climbs up to 9th place, showing some determination. Tugonit DTV is advancing to 7th place. Bubute and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Mobius is currently in 7th place, racing a Williams FW20. Looks like he's holding his ground, but still has work to do to catch the leaders. Mobius has gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Beats with Kev has also moved up 1 spot, positioning himself in 8th. Near-Zero and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for 8th place, making that a battle to watch. The F1 1998 cars are holding their own, but the circuit's technical layout likely favors some teams over others. It's clear that the top positions are closely contested, showing that skill and tuning matter, even with similar machinery. James Nisk is racing in Sauber C17, which was known for its balance and reliability, but not exactly a speed demon. Currently in the last place, it looks like they are struggling to keep pace with the frontrunners today. Ashen Meriton is driving the Ferrari F300 starting from 11th, and currently sits in 12th, with a slowest lap of just under a minute. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up, but haven't fallen far behind yet. Ren Kaori is in the lead with a commanding pace, holding the fastest lap and maintaining a strong advantage. Ascienriton's Ferrari F300 is currently in the 11th place. They have a decent lap time of 57.275 seconds, but are just behind some faster cars. Their race looks steady, but they might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. The F1 1998 cars are handling the tight corners and high-speed straights at Circuito Sagalices surprisingly well, with the leading driver maintaining a solid gap. The track's mix of sharp turns and long straights seems to favor those with better balance and acceleration, which explains the close battle among the top positions. Near-Zero is driving the Minardi M198, which was known for being lightweight and agile, but not the fastest. They are currently in 10th place, trailing just behind the midfield, and their lap time of 57.882 shows they're not quite pushing the limits today. Tugonit DTV makes a clean move to 6th place. Drivon 192 Gex and Navling are nose to tail for 13. The tension is building. Wow! Ren Kaori. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the victory at Circuito Sagalices. Not too shabby. Wow! Congratulations to bot Ren Kaori on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed everyone what you're made of. For the drivers still in the game, remember you have the chance to claim one of the remaining cars. So, keep your eyes on the prize and get ready to make your move. Who's feeling lucky today? Oh, the 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. What a classic. Did you know this beauty was known for its impressive speed and sleek design during the late 60s? It's like the vintage superhero of racing cars, mixing style with a bit of rebellious attitude on the track. Plus, its engine was so powerful that some drivers joked it could probably outrun a cheetah. If cheetahs drove cars, that is. Keep an eye on this one. It's got history, speed, and a whole lot of charm. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1968 Surtees TS5 is a classic yet mighty old-school racing machine, so it might have some charm and character but could struggle with modern track demands. On the other hand, the 1966 McLaren M10A, while also vintage, was a pretty competitive open-wheel race car back in its day. Given Cadwell Park's twists and turns, I'd say the Surtees might have a bit of an edge with its more grounded design. But the McLaren's lighter weight and maybe sharper handling could give it some serious speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd lean slightly towards Bleachmep Sestes because it might be a little more stable through the tricky sections. But hey, don't count out solid shadow down anyone. Historical handicaps can surprise us sometimes. Let the best driver, or the best AI tuning, win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park, and leading the pack is Bot Rusnapalm 6 on pole position. They're zooming in a 1968 Surtees TS5, ready to make history, or at least look spectacular trying. Let's see if they can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Rusnapalm 6 taking an early lead, followed closely by H2 Hova and 4th E Afro. The top three are already setting the pace, with Rusnapalm 6 holding the front position strong. Beam Streams is now in third place, closing the gap at the front. Nishiman has climbed into fifth place, keeping the pressure on those ahead. Leech Mepsi and Zaprandigan are nose-to-nose for 10th place, making this a tight squeeze. Zulich Adonin 81 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in the 12th position, which suggests they're holding their own but haven't made any major moves yet. Their race seems steady but not quite inside the top group. Bean Streams is running a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, which should offer some agility advantage. They're currently in fourth and seem to be holding their own, not dropping back too much. Dank Nuggins is racing a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Dirt. Currently in 7th place, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any dramatic moves yet. The Betty White Show is slicing through the pack, and now holds 5th place, efficiently. Autumn Thunderbird is also climbing fast, grabbing 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Forty Afro is in trouble, dropping 7 spots down to 12th position, likely fighting the car more than the track. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5, which is known for its nimbleness and balanced handling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady and looking for an opportunity to make up some positions. Zaprandigan is running in 10th position with a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. It looks like they're trying to make a move but still settling in behind the leaders. Dank Nuggins is currently in 7th place, driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Dirtset. The car is showing steady performance but still has room to improve its position. Fort Afro is driving a Crossell 15F, which is known for its balanced handling and decent performance. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, though not challenging for the lead just yet. Bleach Mepsi is advancing to 7th place. Zaprandigan climbs to 8th position. Zulich Adonin 81 moves into 9th place. The race is heating up with some quick progress. H2 Hova is currently in 2nd place with a 1968 Eagle Mark 5, which is known for its balance and reliability. They're just behind Rusnapalm 6 and holding a strong position, especially with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're keeping up the pace nicely. Cadwell Park's tight corners and technical sections are shaking up the order with overtakes and position swaps, especially for those brave enough to push through the chaos. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:40.32, which suggests they are maintaining decent pace, but not quite challenging for the top positions. Congratulations, Rusnapomsik. Looks like your talent is unstoppable. Well done on the win. Wow, looks like Bot Rusnapomsik took the top spot. Congrats on that win. You totally earned it. Now, for the drivers eyeing the new car, if you're feeling lucky, make your claim quick. The next winner could be you. Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park GP is full of tight turns and chicanes, where agility and precise control really make a difference. While straight line speed is always fun, the cars that can navigate those twists smoothly and maintain momentum will come out ahead. So, a car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be my top choice here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with no one to cheer for as these AI racers thunder by. This is an interesting matchup. The Lotus Ellen's Sprint is lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through tight corners at Donington Park. It's all about agility and quick acceleration, so if the AI can capitalize on those strengths, it might just outmaneuver the heavier Camaro. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro has a solid V8 engine, offering raw power and stability on the straights. If the race leans towards straight line speed, the Camaro could have an edge. Given the layout of Donington Park with its mix of sharp turns and fast sections, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight advantage thanks to its agility. But don't count out the Camaro. Powerful and steady can be a winning combo here. We'll see how it plays out in a moment. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Donington Park GP with the all-random class and bot Mattisberry in pole position. He's starting strong in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Pecote Guerdo holding the lead, followed closely by Kisana Music in second and Mattisberry in third. Everyone's settling in for what looks like a competitive start. Mr. Wolf J is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to climb up to 13th place. Kisana Music has advanced 1 position, claiming the top spot. Alex Has No Brain is also on the rise, moving forward to take 3rd place. Uncle Tobin is hot on the heels of the top 3, climbing 3 places up to 4th. Its Soror is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to claim 6th. N-Body Notes nudges forward 1 spot to take 9th. The race is heating up for those middle positions. Its Soror makes a clean move into 5th place. N-Body Notes is also shifting up into 8th spot. Karuvanen climbs into 10th. Meanwhile, Karuvanen and Mattisberry are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Karuvanen has advanced to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Lil Sprout shortening the gap to Mattisberry by a significant 1.5 seconds, likely setting up a battle soon. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to the 11th spot, looking to break into the top 10. Karuvan climbs to 8th place. N-Body Notes and Karuvanen are neck and neck for that position. Lil Sprout gains 1 spot, now in 10th. Mr. Wolf J has gained 1 position, moving up to 11th place. Naib is closing the gap on Ayarafael, cutting it down by over 3 seconds. Naib is quickly gaining on Ayarafael, shrinking the gap by 5.30 seconds. Karuvanen is closing the distance to Matthew Saurus Rex, trimming it by 1.1 seconds. Naibe is rapidly closing the distance to Arafael, shrinking the gap by 8.2 seconds. Karuvanen has climbed up 1 spot into 7th place. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J has also gained 1 position, now occupying 10th. Karuvanen advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. The gap between Wadi Tapsambangis and Karuvanen remains tight as they duel for 6th position. Mina Mai Styliat. One also makes a move, now in 13th place, climbing up through the field. Forty Afro is closing the distance to Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. Naibe is rapidly gaining on Arafael, shrinking the separation by 12.3 seconds. Its Aurora has moved up 1 place to claim 4th position. Naibe is rapidly closing the gap on Arafael with a significant reduction of 5.8 seconds. Its Aurora is steadily chipping away at Alex Has No Brain, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is rapidly closing the distance on Arafael. cutting down the gap by 5 seconds. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to N-Body Notes, trimming the lead by just 2 seconds. Naiba is rapidly gaining on Rafael, shrinking the gap by 9.5 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on the Ka Tuerto, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. N-Body Notes has moved up 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Congrats on winning the race! Clearly, you were in a league of your own. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Kisuna Music for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And well done on grabbing the fastest lap too. You definitely earned that 2000 Williams FW22. Great job to everyone else who raced today. This was some intense competition. Can't wait to see who takes home the next prize. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 2000s, some of the slow cars in racing classes actually became famous for their quirky handling and charm? It's true. Despite their lack of speed, they often had the most passionate fans because of their unpredictability and fun design. Plus, they prove that sometimes it's not just about being the fastest, but having style and character on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the timer runs out. Let's see which metal marvel is going to dominate the track today. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your pick. Hey! Firetiger 3901. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars. Let's see if your favorite makes a splash today. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. We've got Mighty Chunk in a 24 BMW M5, a car known for its impressive power and handling. It's like bringing a Swiss Army knife to a knife fight. On the other hand, Unclearly Gaming is behind a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. That car definitely has style, but when it comes to speed and agility, it's more about turning heads than dominating racetracks. Considering Ebisu Higashi's tricky curves and tight corners, the E-Mive's extra horsepower and modern tech should give it a big edge. The Prowler's cool factor isn't enough here to make up for the performance gap. So I'm placing my bets on Mighty Chunk to take the win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ebisu Higashi, and leading the pack is Bot Belthanethi Beast in a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS. Looks like the nostalgia is in the front for now. Let's see if those 2000 slow cars can surprise us. Vertiger 3901 has taken the lead right from the start. Belthane the Beast is hot on their tail in second place. Kisun Music is holding steady in third. Let's see who makes early moves. Vagrant Enchanter is piloting a 2003 Renault Clio V6, which is known for its mid-engine layout and quick handling. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not battling aggressively. Looks like they're just trying to hold the line for now. Iritiger 3900. And one is leading the race in a 25 Honda SX RGT. Their pace seems solid since they haven't been challenged for the top spot yet. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move and has climbed up one spot to take 4th place. Global and Yaboy Rwanda continue their close duel for 4th position, providing some tense moments. Sierra Aurelia and Junagothalides are also locked in a tight fight for 7th, keeping the frontrunners on their toes. Yaboy Rwanda is rapidly closing in on Kisuna Music. There's a 1.4 second difference now. Sierra Aurelia has moved up one spot into 7th place. Nonstop and Sierra Aurelia are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Nonstop is climbing up to 7th place. Spikos is cutting down the distance to Vagrant Enchanter by 1.4 seconds, and looks like they're gearing up for a move. The tight corners at Ebisu Higashi are benefiting drivers with precise handling like Firetiger 3901 and Kisuna Music, while overtaking is tough for those with less agility. Kisuna Music is driving a 2005 Honda SX RGT. They are currently in 3rd place and running a fastest lap very close to the leader, just a fraction behind. Their pace suggests they're holding steady, but haven't made a move for the lead yet. Orangefunk is racing a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R, known for its agility and sleek design. They're sitting in the middle of the pack, currently in 11th place, with a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others. Looks like consistency might be an issue for now. Kisuna Music just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Tight battle with Belthanthebes now. Swell Place TV is climbing up to 5th position, closing the gap B1. Iritigar 3901 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless a major mistake happens. Vagrant Enchanter is driving the 2003 Renault Clio V6, known for its mid-engine layout and nimble handling. They're currently in 12th place, just slightly behind the leaders, but their lap time indicates they've got some room to close the gap if they pick up the pace. Swell Place in 5th place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro SS from 1998. Looks like their fastest lap is just above 11 seconds, so they are holding steady but not making any significant moves forward. Nonstop is piloting a 2004 BMW M5, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite aggressive enough to move up significantly yet. The Grand Enchanter is piloting a Renault Clio V6, known for its mid-mounted engine and compact agility. They are holding a solid 9th place and staying consistent with their lap times. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone's got the speed. Wow, congratulations to Firetiger 3901 for winning the race. That was an amazing feat. And huge shout out for setting the fastest lap too. As a reward they can claim the 2005 Honda SXR GT. Looks like their skills on the track are as sharp as ever. Cheers to Firetiger 3901 for a well-deserved victory. Sure thing. Did you know the 1968 Dodge Dart was pretty popular among muscle car fans because it combined sporty looks with affordability? It was also one of the first cars to offer a 6-pack carburetor setup as an option, making it quite the little beast if you were into some serious horsepower. Imagine racing down the street and turning heads with that classic muscle car vibe. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the coolest ride on the track. Get those selections in and let's see what your dream car can do. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Timborghini Tube, revving the engine of a classic 1969 AMC Chevrolet. That's a bold choice, with its vintage charm, and maybe a surprise lurking in those curves. On the other side, Zenyahima is bringing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, which is no stranger to racing history and has that iconic muscle car vibe. Considering the car's specifications and how each handles those tight turns and straights at Villarreal, say it's a close call. The Javelin might have some surprise agility due to its lighter build, but the Camaro's horsepower and steady performance could give it the edge. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Camaro, but don't count out the Javelin just yet. It's a race full of potential surprises and vintage muscle power. Stay tuned, folks, this is going to be interesting. Alright, folks. Buckle up because Botmere Pink Wolf is taking pole in that vintage 1967 Mercury Cougar. This classic beauty better bring the speed because things are about to get interesting at Circuito International de Vila Real. Mprof has surged ahead and is leading the race. Kisa Music has quickly moved into second place, tight on the leader's tail. Lamborghini Tuba is holding steady in third, but expect some early battles to heat up soon. Billy advances to fourth place, moving up one spot. Lil Sprout climbs to sixth place, also gaining one position. Cloudy makes their way to 8th place, increasing one position in the standings. Dairuk Official is charging forward, now in 7th place. Waifuani is climbing up to 12th spot. Merchican Live is breaking into the top 15, now in 15. The Critical Egg and Cherogamerza are nose to tail for the new 13. Kix Mechanic is making a move, climbing one spot to 16. Billy is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, which is known for its powerful V8 engine and iconic muscle car design. They are currently in 5th place, and their race seems steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Cherogamerza is driving the 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, and it looks like he's holding steady around 11th place with no obvious threats or overtakes so far. Rajabar 302 is making a move on Fire Tiger 3901, closing the gap steadily. It's now under 1 second. Meanwhile, Merchican Live and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce side-by-side duel for 14th place. Rajabar 302 is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, which is holding steady in 12th place. The race looks tight for them with no current overtakes or major moves. Derek Official is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is known for its muscle car heritage and raw power. They are currently in 9th place, but not far from the leaders, so a few good overtakes could put them higher up. Senyahima is driving a vintage 1968 Chevrolet Camaro and currently holds 5th place. The Camaro is known for its balanced performance and classic muscle car appeal. Their race looks steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Billy is running a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, known for its raw power and classic muscle appeal. Currently in 5th place, they are close to the leaders, but seem to be holding steady without major moves. The race is tight, and they might need to push a bit more if they want to climb higher. The critical leg is making a move up to 13th place. Kick's Mechanic is also advancing 1 spot, now in 15th. They're clearly racing for that position with Merchican Live right behind them. The battle for 15th is heating up. Senyahima is dropping back 7 positions to 12th place. Lil Sprout is gaining 1 spot and now sits in 5th. Derek Official also advancing 1 position to 6th. The Critica leg is charging up on Senyahima with a 19.7 second gap, shrinking fast. Merchican Live and Cherogamaza are locked in a tight scrap for the 14th spot. Their Let's Go is nibbling away at Kick's Mechanic, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Gaudi's Firebird is a classic from 1968, really showing its age but with decent speed. They are currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 22 seconds. The race for Cloudy looks stable so far, but no real push to catch up with the leaders yet. Lil Sprout is chipping away at Billo's lead, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Senyahima has climbed 1 spot to reach 11th place. Cherogamaza has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Their Let's Go has advanced 1 spot to take the 16th position. Easy Sweet Butt, also moving up 1 spot, now in 18th. The race is heating up with some small but steady gains. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica . They're currently out of the race with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're not participating actively right now. Lil Sprout advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bailey and Lil Sprout are close behind each other, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Cloudy jumps up 1 position, climbing to 7th. Senyahima advances 1 position to take 10th place. Lifoana also moves up 1 spot to sit in 11th. Kick's Mechanic is closing the gap to Cherogamaza by a full 1.2 seconds, so expect a move soon. Life 1 is gaining rapidly on Senyahima, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Gamanasa is making a move on the critical leg, trimming almost 6 seconds from the distance. Lil Sprout and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close duel for third place. Well, look at that! Lil Sprout just took the top spot, didn't they? Nice win! Wow, Lil Sprout really took the checkered flag first. Great job, sprouting to the top of the leaderboard. If you're one of the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up fast because those sweet rides aren't going to wait around forever. Keep racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Road America has a mix of high-speed corners and long straights. A car that can digest tight turns without losing grip will shine here. Of course, horsepower matters too for those long straightaways, where you want to make up time, but agility and control will win the day in most sections. If the car can stay planted and navigate those challenging turns smoothly, it'll have a strong shot at winning. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI gets to race today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. We've got Flinch Cut 21 in a 2016, Ligier JSP3 and Fishinks in a 2010, Orica FLLM. Now, the Ligier is a newer model, so it might have some technological advantages and better aerodynamics. That could give it a slight edge in terms of speed and handling. On the other hand, the Orica from 2010 might be a bit more rugged since it's been around longer, but that usually means it's not as sharp on the latest track nuances. Given all that, I'd say the newer car with a better design has a good shot at taking the win here. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Anything could go wrong or right depending on the AI's performance. So, I'm putting my chips on the Ligier, winning this one. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America, and leading the pack from the start is Bothan Fatig driving a classic 2017 Norma N30 in the LMP3 class. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Fatig has shot off the line into the lead. Flinch Cut 21 is right on their tail, sticking close in second. Fishinks is holding on to third, not far behind. The battle for the top is already heating up. Tron is making a swift move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to the 18th position. Arazaurus continues to gain ground, edging up 1 spot to secure 4th place. TBKPA and Maya are locked in a close duel for 5th, both pushing hard for the position. Hey there, Zenith Kinami. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy car action today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Gishings is closing in on Flinchicott 21, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are fighting fiercely for 2nd place. Meanwhile, TPPPA has gained a spot and is now in 5th position. Flinchicott 21 is really having a tough time, dropping back to 21st place. Gishings is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot to take 2nd. Rosaurus is also climbing steadily, moving up 1 position into 3rd. Race dynamics are shifting quietly, but surely. Flinchicott 21 is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 30. Gishings is inching closer to Henfatig, shaving off 1.6 seconds. TPKPA is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, TPKPA and Rosaurus are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Gishings has claimed the top spot, now pulling ahead by a small margin. Maya and TPPPA are locked in a fierce struggle for 4th place with little room to breathe. Meanwhile, Hikori Hamzam is inching forward, securing the 6th position. Flinchicott 21 is making a charge, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach the 27th place. Hikori Hamzam climbs 1 spot to claim 5th. Maya and Hikori Hamzam are locked in a tight duel for that prestigious 5th position. Maya and Hikori Hamzam are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Leung just gained a position, now sitting in 7th. Buckybird is chipping away at Smurf 20's lead, narrowing the gap by a full second. The battle for 5th place is heating up, with Maya just edging ahead of Hikori Hamzam as they approach the next straight. Organic Meatbag and Amy are still locked in a close duel for 9th, with neither giving an inch through the curves. In the midfield, Iron Cross Soul Wooden Cross and Vanonteen 57 are pushing hard, swapping positions, and keeping the tension high for 11th. Lium and Maya are neck-and-neck fighting for 6th place. Banana 1857 and Organic Meatbag remain close in their tight contest for 10th position. Smurf 20 is on the move, climbing up 1 spot to 12. Hikori Hamzam gains a spot, now in 4th place. Liam advances 2 positions to take 5th. Vanoan 1857 moves up 1 step and is now in 10th. Hikori Hamzam and Rosaurus are keeping the pressure in 3rd place with just a small gap. Shoot 'em Up is climbing strongly, Having gained 2 positions to sit in 6th, TPPPA and Shoot 'em Up are closely contesting for the 6th spot, with only a few car lengths between them. Liu is tightening the gap on Hikari Hamsam, reducing it by 1.4 seconds. TPKA has gained 1 spot and now sits in 6th place. Shoot 'em Up and TPPPAA are neck and neck, fighting for 6th position. Shoot 'em Up advances to 6th place. Vanona 1857 shifts into 8th place. Organic Meatbag climbs into 9th. The race is heating up with these moves. Congratulations to Fishins on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow! Bob Fishins really threw down and took the victory. Congrats on that awesome win. Now all the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to step up and make your move. This is your chance to grab the wheel and show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Porsche 906 probably has the edge. It's a classic lightweight competitor with a good combination of speed and handling on a track like Road America, which is all about long straights and tricky corners. The Lola T290 might give it a run for its money since it's also a strong contender from that era. The rest are interesting historical pieces but might struggle against the more aerodynamically refined and lighter options on this list. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the lead. Let's make this race interesting. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T290 from 1972 definitely has some classic charm and might handle those corners pretty well. But the McLaren M1B from 1966 is a legend in racing history. It's like watching two old-school pros go head-to-head. If I had to pick, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its proven track record in racing dominance back in the day. But don't overlook that Lola. Sometimes the underdog pulls off the surprise move. It's all about how these classics perform on modern tracks though, so buckle up for some vintage race action. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road America, and leading the pack is the vintage ultralights class with Bot Gaming Toe Fight Cancer driving a slick 1966 McLaren M1B from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Siniskinam is right behind in second place, maintaining a solid position. Nishanman is currently in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. The race is underway and already shaping up interesting. Forte Afro is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to land in 21st place. Mission Man is making steady progress, moving up 1 position to 2nd place. Fifth Zone is also advancing, taking 1 more spot and settling into 3rd place. Brogsworth makes a sleek move into 4th place. Trifonanity 3 gains 2 positions, now in 7. Relaxed View nudges up to 10th. The race stays tight and full of surprises. Brogsworth sneaks into 3rd place, showing some solid moves. Ruki Miriki and Belthanathi Beast are nose to tail, fighting for 12th. Linlilak advances a position to 18th, climbing through the pack. Juan Abiquido advances 1 position to join the top 5. The Relaxed View also moves up 1 spot into 9th place. Thomas Moran and Relaxed View are closely dueling for 9th place with little room to breathe. relaxed feel has just edged ahead of Keiichishiki, grabbing the 8th place. Rex Nera and LXAXHAXNT are still neck and neck, fighting hard for the 14th position. 40 Afro is holding off Lin Lilac as they battle over the 19th place. Naiba is now in 10th position, climbing up one spot. Belfane Beast is closing the gap on Thomas Moran by 1.7 seconds. Inching closer to the front, 40 Afro has moved into the 20th position, also gaining one spot. Trufanana T3 climbs up to 6th place. Belfane Beast advances to 11th. 40 Afro is closing the gap on Sumbord Bowie, cutting almost 2 seconds off. Missionman has just overtaken and now leads the race, grabbing the top spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer is closely trailing behind, making it a fierce duel for first place. Ruki Miriki and Thomas Moran are neck and neck in the fight for 12th position, battling fiercely for that position. Gamingto Fight Cancer has moved up to first place. Broxworth is narrowing the gap to Mission Man by 1.1 seconds. Wanabakido has climbed to 4th position. Mission Man and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to tail at the front. Broxworth is trying to keep Mission Man honest for 2nd place. Yesterone 33,796 is making a move, climbing up to 22nd position. Broxworth has methodically moved up 2 spots to take the lead. Wanabakido is narrowing the distance to Mission Man by just over a second. Yesteron 133,796 is chipping away at Maricus's rear view, cutting the gap by a little more than a second and a half. Mission Man advances to 2nd place and is hot on the heels of the leader. Cliffzone shrinks the distance to Wanabakido by 1.6 seconds, looking more threatening. Posing's Coast chips away at Balsamic Vintru. 183's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. The race heats up further. Gamingto Fight Cancer advances 1 position into 2nd place. Cliffzone and Wanabakido continue their close duel for 4th position. Alex EXTA climbs 1 spot into 13th. Missionman and Gamingto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 2nd place. Yestero 133,796 is clawing up 1 position to sit at 20. Meanwhile, Sumbord Boy and Jesteron 133,796 are trading paint in the fight for 20th spot. Missionman is now in 2nd place, gaining ground. Wanabakido and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Sinise Kinama is narrowing the distance to Trifonity 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds and making things interesting. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Balsamic Vin 283, trimming the gap by over 5 seconds. Yes, the 133,796. And Lynn Lilac are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place. Cap Holster is charging toward Feskis, closing the distance by a second and a half. Congratulations to Frogsworth on winning the race at Road America. Well done on a great performance. Wow! But Frogsworth really pulled off a legendary triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about domination. Big congratulations to them for such an incredible performance. As for the drivers, if you'd like to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know which one catches your eye, and we'll get you set up for the next round of this exciting virtual race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Queensland Clubman has tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car with sharp steering response and good maneuverability will give you the advantage. Power is important, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you'll lose precious seconds. Balance and precision are key here, so I'd say a well-tuned suspension and responsive brakes are what really stand out on this kind of circuit. Alright guys, time is running out, so make your picks now, if you want to see which car will dominate this race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a classic showdown. The 1968 Ford P68 is known for its raw power and slightly unpredictable handling, while the Porsche 908 L82 Coupe has that sleek design and agility that makes it a fan favorite in racing circles. Oh, honestly, if it's about top speed and steady handling, I'd probably lean towards Neo-Texum with the Porsche. But if EDSOS21 manages to push the Ford P68 beyond its limitations, don't count it out just yet. It's really going to come down to how those AI drivers handle the quirks of each car. Let's find out who takes the trophy. Alright, everyone. Looks like the prototype's 1960 class in Boccio Guy Numericals is on pole, and driving an epic 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new school challengers. PT61 has launched off the line with a solid lead. Right behind, Gio Guy Numericals is holding second, closely shadowed by Frogsworth in third. The pack is tightly bunched early on, so expect some early action. Kaboompa has gained one position, now in third place. LXE X Nifty advances 2 spots, climbing to 6th. EDSOS21 and Neo-Texum are locked in a close duel for 7th position. EDSOS21 and Neo-Texum are nose to tail in the fight for 7th place. Lockgen 7 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to the 13th position. Lockgen 7 and Ekanone are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Coma Girl is gaining ground and moving up to 4th place. Max Beerley has inched up to 10th. Unknown Tactics is making a charge, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Max Beerley advances 1 position, moving into the 8th place. Lockjun 7 also gains 1 spot, now in the 14th position. Unknown Tactics and Maho Chaos continue to exchange positions for 11th place. Dongatsona 3 has gained one position, now in 16th place. There is a close fight between someone and Dongatsona 3 for 16th place. Lokchan 7 climbs 2 places to 11th place. Unknown Tactics and Mahokaz are locked in a close fight for 12th. Another racer advances 1 spot to 16th place. Unknown Tactics is closing the gap and moving up just 1 spot to 12th place. Mahokaos and Unknown Tactics are locked in a tight duel for that position, pushing each other hard. Exiochetanati is driving a Lola T70 Mark Ani Ford from 1966 Tatomditkote. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1.213 seconds. It looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Welcome back to Robinsina. Glad to see you return to the chaos on the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Sit back and enjoy the race. Frogsworth is racing a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33. 2 Longtail and currently sitting in 5th place. His fastest lap is 1:1:30.16. So he's holding steady, but not breaking any records today. Gyogi Numericals just overtook for the lead, claiming first place. Ka Sumagirli is now in 3rd after moving up a spot. LXECX Nuit has climbed to 5th, also gaining 1 position. The race is heating up with some smooth overtakes. Gyogo Numericals is leading with the Ferrari 330 P4, running fast laps and holding a solid gap. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth, commanding race so far. Betsma gains 1 place, moving up to 14 behind Athenone. They are locked in a close duel for that position. No overtakes just yet, but the tension is climbing. LXCX Tweet is pushing a Lola T70 Mark on a Ford, a classic from 1966. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:8:77. Their race looks steady but definitely some room for faster laps. Frogsworth is gaining on LXEX X2, closing the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, someone and Ekanoni are also nose-to-nose battling for 15. It's getting tight everywhere. Congratulations, Gyogo Numericals. Looks like your speed finally caught up to your name. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gyogo Numericals for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, for those lucky drivers who are able to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and get ready to pick your prize. This is one race you definitely don't want to miss. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1969 Nissan R382. This car was basically the Japanese version of a beast designed for endurance racing, and was built to beat the European competition. It's powered by a twin-turbo V8 engine that could crank out around 700 horsepower. That's like having a rocket strapped to your turbocharged sedan. Interestingly, only 2 of these beasts were ever made, making it a rare gem in motorsport history. It was built for speed, dominance, and a bit of nostalgia for those who love vintage racing machines. Now, sit back as this car roars its way to the front of our virtual race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late because you know I love watching chaos unfold. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. Eli's X988, with the classic Ferrari 712, versus Scorched Log in the legendary Chaparral 2J. The Ferrari is known for its sleek design and speed, but the Chaparral 2J has that crazy ground effect and tow setup that could give it a huge advantage in tight corners. On a street circuit like Sydney Homebush, handling and agility will be key. I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge in raw speed on straights, but don't count out the Chaparral's unique aerodynamic tricks. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Chaparral pulling off something sneaky to win this one. We'll see who's got the best racing AI skills. Alright folks, looks like the Can-Am TTV Turbo Benzina is starting on pole with that vintage 1970B RMP 150 Ford Chevrolet. I hope it's got some tricks up its sleeve because this race is about to get interesting. Looks like Turbo Benzina has shot out of the gates with a strong start leading the pack. Gliding Penguin is right on their tail in second place, trying to find a way around. Tiger 3, 901, is holding steady in third, not giving an inch early on. Naiba is climbing up to third place now. Squat Bender has advanced to 12th, and Dishonored Fox is now in 14th. The race pace is picking up. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Kisuna Music advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4 tie. DAC K-Bates moves up to 14th, but he's got company with Dishonored Fox right behind. They're in a tight duel for 14th position. Elias 98 is in 8th place, holding a decent position behind Scorched Log in 9th. With only 3 laps remaining, it's all about making moves and breaking the gap. Looks like Elias 98 has a slight edge, but strategy and speed will decide if they can hold off Scorched Log. Naiba is dropping back quite a bit, and now sits in the 18th position. Gliding Penguin continues to lead the race, moving up 1 spot into first place. Fire Tiger 3900 and 1 is also climbing the ranks, advancing 1 position into third place. Kushk and Mr. Roche are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. TPKA is making a move, climbing up 1 position to 15th. Turbo Benzina is leading in the Can-Am division, driving a Chevrolet Beer & Pone 154 from 1970. They've managed to stay ahead of the pack so far. It looks like they're set for a strong race with no overtakes yet. DKKP is advancing 1 position to take the 12th place. Dishonored Fox also moves up 1 spot, now in 13th. TPKA climbs into 14th place, gaining a position. Scorched Log is driving a Chaparral 2J known for its ground effect and active aerodynamics. Their race is currently stalled, holding 8th place with no recorded lap times, suggesting they might be struggling, or haven't yet set a valid flying lap. Fire Tiger 3901 gains 1 position, now in 3rd place. Kisuna Music moves up to 4th. Kaikrish makes a 2-spot climb, now holding 5th. The top 5 are starting to string out. Squatbender's cruising in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're holding steady in 13th place, though the race pace isn't exactly blazing. Still hanging in there, waiting for opportunities to make moves. Gekrish just overtook a car to move into 4th place. Mr. Roche and Kisuna Music are nose to tail. No clear winner yet. The fight for 5th is heating up. TPKPA is piloting a 1965 Shelby Daytona well into the Group 4 pack. They are currently in 16th place, with the race time indicating they are probably holding a steady but not spectacular pace. Looks like they're not making many moves right now. Gliding Penguin is showing dominance with the fastest lap and a solid lead. He's clearly in control, but nobody's out of reach yet. Yakiraman is closing the gap on its Bumblebee, now just a little over a second behind. DCK Petzerogertz is gaining on Squat Bender, cutting the distance by slightly more than a second. Nobody is backing down here. These battles are heating up. Gliding Penguin is comfortably leading with the fastest lap locked in. He's set up to defend his position and possibly build a gap. Well done, Gliding Penguin. Clearly, they know how to glide their way to victory. Wow! Gliding Penguin really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Huge congratulations to you on such an amazing performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name hasn't been called yet, make sure to stay tuned and keep up the great racing spirit. You never know, you might be the next to steal a shiny new car. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Short is a tight, twisty circuit that rewards precise steering and quick cornering. Braking performance is important too, because you want to stop sharply without losing control. Top speed isn't everything here since the corners come thick and fast. Zoe, a car that can hug the curves and respond instantly, will do best in this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey, Aetion1792. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, we have architect in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, which is known for its balance and handling, especially on tight circuits like Riverside Short. On the other hand, Cheryl Neros is racing in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which might have a bit more raw power, but maybe less finesse around these curves. Given that Riverside Short favors precision and agility, I'd give a slight edge to architect with that BMW 2L. It's built for those quick turns and technical sections. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. So stay tuned, it's gonna be an interesting race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Riverside Short Track, and leading the pack is the retro DTM car, DTV, Aetion 1792, zooming out front in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Looks like a real vintage showdown already. Aetion 1792 is leading right out of the gate, holding a solid first place. Kisuna Music is hot on their heels in second, trying to find a way around. Firedigar 3, 901, is currently in third, but with race dynamics that could change any second now. Silva Beaming climbs to 7th place, leaving some rivals behind. Kyroscope gains one position, moving into 9th. The real drama is between Kyroscope and Morningstar Soul, as they battle aggressively for 8th place. Connor Malady just overtook someone to move into 9th place. The fight for 8th is still fierce between Connor Malady and Morningstar Soul, staying tight. The Fitsets and Bean streams are locked in a close duel around 11th position. Elias X98 makes a smooth move up one position to 3rd place. Conormality also advances one spot into 8th place. Nox Exodus is currently in 8th place driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. Maybe saving some for the final stretch. Firegar 3901 is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in 4th place and trying to keep pace with the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking away. Bean's Stream shifts up one spot, claiming the 10th position. Nox Exodus surges ahead by 2 places, now wrapping up in 12th. Defitzerts and Nox Exodus are glued together tight for the 12th spot, giving us some close racing action to watch. Conormality and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Defitzerts and Nox Exodus are also close, locked in a scrap for 12th. Morning Starsel advances to 8th place, closing in on Conormality in that tight battle. Kyroscope climbs to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10 engine. Captain Trippy is running a 1997 Volvo S40, which is currently in 13th place. Their race appears steady but without much movement up or down the grid. Elias 988 is making a move, and has just climbed one spot now in 2nd place. Keys Una Music and Elias 988 are neck and neck, battling for that 2nd position. Bean Streams and Kyroscope are also close but fighting for the 10th spot with little separating them. Kizuna Music has advanced to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Cheryl Roses also made a move up to 5th place. Architect and Cheryl Miseroses are extremely close now, fighting tooth and nail for the 5th spot. Architect is just inching ahead of Cheryl Miseroses, both racing neck and neck for 5th place. Meanwhile, Kyroscope has overtaken Conormality and now holds the edge for 9th place. The fight in the middle pack remains intense with close positioning all around. Fire Tiger 3901 is aggressively closing in on Elias X98, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Kyroscope is making a move, climbing up one spot to settle into 9th position. Faratigar 3901 advances to 3rd place, now closing the gap with the top 2. Conormality and Kyroscope continue their fierce fight for 9th, no clear leader yet. Defitzerts makes a move up to 11th, looking to climb further in the pack. Elise X988 and Fire Tiger 3901 are nose to tail, fighting over 3rd place. Morning Starsel and Silver Bee Gaming are also exchanging positions tightly for 7th. A Beta Bloke is steadily closing the gap on Esley, trimming it down by nearly 2 seconds. The retro DTM cars dominate with consistent speed and positioning, especially Etion 1792, leading comfortably. The BTC contenders are a bit more scattered, likely affecting overtaking opportunities and race stability on this riverside short layout. Abetobloke is rapidly closing the gap on Esley, shrinking it by 6.7 seconds. Eliasix 98 just overtook someone to move into third place. Cheru Mitsirosis also gained a position, now sitting fourth. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, look at that. Etion 1792 just crossed the finish line first. Well done, champion. Wow. Etion 1792 really stormed ahead and took the race win. Congratulations! You truly earned it. And special shout out to Etion 1792 for grabbing the fastest lap. Duntike. That 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 Retro DTM is a sweet prize. Elias 98. You also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That 1994 Mercedes C1 80T-M Retro DTM is a pretty cool reward for your aggressive driving skills. Well done to both of you. Did you know that in the 1950s, sports cars used to be pretty much the equivalent of bedazzled racehorses on wheels? They often balanced on the edge of new technology and daring design, making every race a showcase of both speed and style. Imagine a time when aerodynamics were more about looking good than actually working. Talk about vintage charm. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your cars is almost up. So if you haven't made a choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on all the fun and chaos we're about to see unfold. Choose wisely, or just go with your gut. Either way, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, so we have Captain Canadian in a classic 1956, Jaguar D-Type, and Lithocarp in a slightly older 1952, Jaguar C-Type. Both are legendary vintage cars. But the D-Type is often considered the more aggressive and aerodynamic of the two. Cadwell Park GP is a tricky track with tight corners and high speeds. Given that the D-Type was built for racing and has a reputation for handling sharp turns better, I might lean towards Captain Canadian's car having a slight advantage here. But then again, the C-Type is no slouch, and has that pure racing heritage that could surprise us. It's going to be close. But I think the D-Type might just edge out ahead. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Cadwell Park GP, and look at that. Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. Great. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. The race kicks off with Fire Tiger 3901 taking an early lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and Ilya Setsny 8 rounds out the top three in third position. The action is heating up right at the start. Turbo Benzina just overtook for third place. Captain Canadian and Ilya Setsny 8 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Alex Hasnobrain and Naibe are battling it out for seventh, with only a car length separating them. Captain Canadian and LESX 988 are now engine to engine for fourth place. Naibe has gained one position and is now in sixth. Lithocarp and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for sixth, with little room to breathe. Captain Canadian is climbing up to fourth place. Yaboy Rwanda gains one position and moves into ninth. Yaboy Rwanda and Kisuna Music are locked in a close fight for eighth place. Captain Canadian is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, like Fire Tiger 3900, but they're in fifth place. They're holding a decent position, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake or defend their spot. The race seems tight with multiple Jaguars and Ferraris close behind. Captain Canadian is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type like Firetiger 3901, but currently sitting in 5th place. Looks like he's holding a decent position but has some ground to make up on the leaders. Elias X988 is currently in 5th place, driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Their race seems stable but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Firetigar 3901 is leading in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, known for its balanced handling and rear-engine design. They're maintaining the top spot comfortably so far, but everyone is closing in behind. Lithocarp is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap down by approximately 1.2 seconds per lap. Yaboy Rwanda and Kisana Music are locked in a tight duel for 8th place, swapping positions occasionally. Elias X988 is currently in 5th place, driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. They started 4th, so they are holding their position well. The race looks tight among the Ferraris with a good shot at climbing higher. Captain Canadian moves up to 3rd place. Elias X988 is catching up to Maya, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. Naibe is also closing in on Elias X988, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Naibe is piloting a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, known for its sleek design and classic racing heritage. They're holding onto the 7th spot, but are close behind Captain Canadian, so expect some tactical moves soon. The race pace suggests quite a bit of traffic and potential overtakes ahead. That's Altizarena is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be stuck with a timing glitch or some technical issue, as their fastest lap shows an impossible time. The race for them is not looking promising. Yaboy Rwanda is racing a Maserati 456 from 1956, but it seems their race has hit a snag since the fastest lap is listed as 99 possible technical issues or disconnection. They're currently in 11th place, but it's hard to tell if they're still in the race or just holding on. Kisana Music is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, like the leader, but is currently in 8th place. They're quite a bit slower than the front runners by over a second and a half and seem to be struggling to keep pace. The vintage cars at Cadwell Park are creating tight battles with brave overtakes and occasional slip-ups. Classic cars mean a lot of driver skill needed, which makes race position shifts more dramatic. The track's narrow sections and sharp corners really test the old-school machinery's agility. Alex Hasnabrain is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and currently in the 8th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than others, indicating they might be struggling or having issues on the track. Elias 988 is pushing hard with the fastest lap now, trying to make a move. He's staying close to Captain Canadian, and might seize a chance for overtaking. Congratulations, Fire Tigger 3901. Looks like you were on fire out there. Great win. Wow! Congratulations to Fire Tiger 3909 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And a big shout out to Elias 988 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Nice pick. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability over raw speed. Bathurst is notorious for its tight curves and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the track and maneuver smoothly through the corners will have the best chances. Power is definitely important, but if your car can't handle those tricky bends, it won't matter how fast you are in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering control would be my top priority. Hey, everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the race. Get those choices in now before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the clash of classic racing machines. The Ligia JS41, from 1995, is a pretty nimble car for its time, but it's more of a Formula One prototype than a race car built for Bathurst's tough turns. On the other hand, the Ferrari 412 T2 is a true racing beast with strong handling and power, especially on a challenging track like Bathurst. Honestly, I'd put my money on Schmerzen live with the Ferrari. The car's balance and power should give him a slight edge over the Ligier. Plus, let's be real, the Ferrari sounds way cooler, which might just give it that extra motivation boost. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bathurst and look at that. Bot Athena CNC on pole, driving the classic 1995 Jordan 195. This is going to be a throwback with some serious speed. Apex Milkbag has shot off the line into the lead. Athena CNC is holding steady in second, just ahead of Rookie Muriki in third. Not much movement yet, but keep an eye on those positions as they settle into the race. Athena CNC is now in first place, solidifying her lead. Rookie Muriki has moved up to second place, closing the gap. Mr. Roche has climbed 2 spots, now in 6th position, making his way through the pack. Rondon 69 climbs to 12th place. Broxworth advances to 17th. Broxworth and Turbo Benzina are battling hard for 16th position. Real tight gap there. Morning Stars is currently in 12th place, starting just outside the top 10. Their fastest lap isn't listed, but staying in 12th suggests consistent pace or a bit of a gap to the car ahead. Not bad, but there's room to move up. Rondon 69 is slicing through the pack, now in 8th place and making a serious statement. Reiko Haruji finds a way past another car, now in 9th position, keeping the pressure on. Okinabaka moves forward 1 spot to 12th, but plenty of race left for a comeback. Owen Storm demonstrates some aggressive maneuvering, climbing from a distant position to 8th place. That's quite the leap. Schmerzenliga continues their steady ascent, grabbing 9th place after overtaking 8 cars. Ario Serial is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 5 vehicles. The chaos at the front remains intense. Double is making a bold push, overtaking 3 cars to move into 4th place. Apex Milkbag is also climbing, now in 3rd after just 1 position gained. Owen Storm is closing the gap on Shikamaru, shaving off 2:30 seconds. Looks like a battle might be brewing soon. Shikamaru is storming up behind Mr. Roche, cutting the gap down by almost 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Rondon 69, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Both pairs are clearly hungry for positions. Apex Milkbag is driving a Ligier JS41 and surprisingly sitting in 3rd place. Looks like their car is holding up well, and they might be sneaking into the podium if this pace continues. Double is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Apex Milkbag and Double are locked in a close fight for that 3rd position. Reiko Haruji and Indigo Pete are also in a tight duel for 18th. Unistix is rapidly closing in on Apex Milkbag, now just 2.9 seconds behind. Reiko Haruji has moved up 1 position to take the 18th spot. Okinabaka is inching closer to Morningstar Soul, cutting the gap by 1 second. Rookie Miriki is making a move and claiming the top spot. Double is not letting go of second place either, inching closer. Apex Milkbag is holding tight in third, but they're being pressed from behind. Alwyn Storm is slicing into Athena CNC's lead, now just over 16 seconds behind. Unistix is closing the distance to Apex Milkbag, trimming 1.7 seconds off the gap. Evolution 954 has gained a spot, now in 24th place, creeping up the field. Velocito 14 is really getting pushed back now, dropping 10 positions to 21st. Rogsworth is on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Yaboy Rwanda is also moving up 2 spots, sitting at 12th now. Nastek is climbing nicely into 12th place. Morningstar Soul and Indigo Plate are locked in a fierce duel around 18th position. Rondon 69 is gaining 1 spot to sit in 21. Congratulations to Rookie Miriki for winning the race. Looks like you knew how to take the lead when it counted. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Rookie Miriki for winning the race. That was a spectacular drive. Well done. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep your eyes on the prize. Sure. The 2014 Norma M20FC is quite something. It's actually a specialized open-wheel race car designed for the tricky and demanding world of endurance racing. What makes it fun is that it was built with a focus on lightweight agility and precision handling, making it feel more like a fighter jet on wheels than a traditional race car. Plus, its sleek design and tech-savvy build make it stand out in the racing world, proving that sometimes going fast isn't just about raw power, but also about finesse and sharp engineering. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out and the AI just decides for you. Don't make me choose a clunker for you because trust me, I'm not that nice. Get your selections in. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Norma M20FC from 2014 is a solid choice with some serious engineering behind it. But then again, the Radical SR3 from 2019 is known for its incredible agility and speed, especially on a track like Norrisring. Given that Norrisring has those tight corners and quick straights, I'd probably lean toward the Radical SR3 having an edge. Still, never underestimate the power of a well-tuned Norma. This one's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Norrisring, and leading the pack is Ultralights class in pole position. That's Bot and Sarah Savage in a 2014 Norma M20FC. Let's see if they can hang on to that lead. And their Savage has launched into the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious initial speed. Jitzel Gaming is holding second place closely behind, trying to keep up. Bunnies of Doom is comfortably in third, waiting for an opening to make a move. The top three are already setting a competitive tone early on. Waldo is making a fast climb, and now sits in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo has gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th position. Imus Gordon has also gained 1 position, moving into 13th place. Yates Ilgaming and Ensign R. Savage are literally nose to tail for 1st place. Ajax is climbing up to 3rd. Meanwhile, Mario Koblak is inching up to 6th. Things are heating up just as expected. Bunny's Off Doom is advancing steadily into 3rd place. Malux FCFF is making a move up to 11th. Keep an eye on these shifts. Mario Koblai is racing a Radical SR5. He's currently in 7th place and appears to be holding steady without any overtakes or threats nearby. Ixajax advances to 3rd place. Maja Koblai zooms up to 5th place. James Mayo and Maja Koblai are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Ixajax is in 3rd place driving a 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda, which is quite the vintage choice. They're holding steady but a bit behind the leaders. Their best lap time is 57.805 seconds, showing solid performance for an older model. Looks like they're maintaining a consistent pace. Ixajax just overtook the driver in front and is now in 2nd place. Bunnies of Doom has also gained a position, and is now 3rd. Marja Koblai and Jay Zelgaming are neck and neck, fighting hard for 4th place. The race remains tightly packed. Maldox FCF has just gained 1 position, and is now in 10th place. Begoldnerd is narrowing the gap on Imus Gordon by a second, so expect some potential overtaking soon. Maria Koblai is sitting in 5th with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he can keep up consistency and look for overtaking opportunities. James Mayo is driving a 2019 Radical SR3. They're currently in 6th place and clocked a fastest lap of 57.846 seconds. The race looks steady with no dramatic overtakes from them yet. Manako Black and Jazel Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Maldox FCF is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 9. Majako Black is holding the fastest lap with a 56.075 and is in 5th position. He's definitely pushing hard for that podium finish. Bunny Softdoom is in 3rd place, driving a 2019 Radical SR3, which is showing some solid pace with a fastest lap of just over 57 seconds. Their race looks steady, sitting comfortably in the top 3 with no recent overtakes challenging them. Bunny Zofdoom is driving a 2019 Radical SR3 and is currently in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is just over 57 seconds, indicating solid pace but no recent improvements. Their race seems steady with no overtakes yet. Senar Savage maintaining a solid lead, but Jazel Gaming staying close with a slightly slower lap time. It's a tight duel, but NI Savage has the edge going into the final stretch. Congratulations to Senar Savage on the win. Looks like they've mastered the Nürburgring track. Congratulations to Bot NR Savage for winning the race. Great job staying ahead and showing those driving skills. Well done. And for everyone else out there, if you're looking to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in and grab your ride before someone else does. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Indianapolis F1 is quite tricky because of its high-speed corners and the need for precise control. A car that can brake late and turn sharply without losing grip will have a big advantage here. Speed alone won't win the race if you can't keep the car glued to the track through those challenging turns. So, mastering the balance between agility and stability is key. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching whatever is left behind. Wow. Both of these cars are pretty wild choices. The Back Mono from 2011 is known for its lightweight design and agility, perfect for tight turns at Indianapolis. On the other hand, the Zenvo TSRS from 2019 is a beast with serious power and stability. Considering the track and car performance, I might lean towards the Zenvo because its modern engineering and raw horsepower could give it the edge on those long straightaways. But let's not forget the Mono's nimbleness could help it carve through corners better. So, my bet is a little biased, but I'd say the Zenvo has the upper hand here. Buckle up, it's going to be a close one. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Indianapolis 1. On pole we have Bot Apex Milkbag driving a 2015 Aston Martin Vulcan. Looks like we're in for a fast and furious battle today. Trendy Life has shot off the line and taken an early lead, showing some serious acceleration. Apex Milkbag is holding a solid second position, but is already under pressure from Mericus, who's pushing hard for third. The race is underway and everyone's already spreading out nicely. Amy is climbing the ranks rapidly, now in 8th place after 3 decisive overtakes. Roger Bear 302 is also moving fast, claiming 11th position with a similar surge. Iliasix 988 is not far behind, grabbing 13th after their own set of quick passes. Amy is advancing 1 position to 7th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close battle for 6th place. Roger Bear 102 is also climbing up 1 spot into the 10th position. Willow Shrub and Riswa Chingjio are really neck and neck at 14. Will one of them make a move soon? Iliasix 988 just climbed to 11th place. Looks like he's gaining momentum. Amy has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap further. Keep an eye on that battle for 14, it's heating up. Amy is gaining on Kreisgoffer with her speed, closing the gap again. Ilias X98 is making a steady push towards Roger Bar 302 with consistent lap times. Nonstop has overtaken one driver to climb into 12th place, looking for more moves ahead. Amy makes a smooth move up to 5th place. Ilias 98 advances to 10th place. Beyond Dark Souls climbs into 13th position. Double is pushing a 2018 McLaren Senna, known for its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design. They're currently in about 18th place, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up with the front pack. Bethrylene is racing a 20001B Engineering Edinus, a rare supercar with a lightweight design and V12 power. She's currently in the last few positions but is holding her own among some of the more modern machines. Abumzi is cruising in a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport, which is known for its dazzling looks and impressive acceleration. Currently in 8th place, they are holding a solid position, but haven't made any major moves yet. Ilias 98 is climbing up the field to 9th place. Nonstop has moved into the 11th position. Riswetingyo is now in 13th, inching closer to the pack. Ilias X98 is making a move up the field, gaining one position to take the 8th spot. Abumzi and Ilias X98 are nose to tail in their fight for the 8th place. Willow Shrub and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close duel for the 14th position, trading places frequently. Nantinans, Bumblebee are neck and neck fighting for 10th place. Billy just gained one spot to move into 15th. Nonstop advances one position into the top 10 for 8th place. It's Bumblebee and Nonstop continue their close duel for 10th. Double also moves up one spot into the 17th place. Congratulations, Grand Alive. You really outdid yourself at Indianapolis 1. Quite the impressive victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Crandy Live on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. And a huge shout out to Ilias X98 for making the most overtakes today. You're now in the running to claim that stunning 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. Keep it up. That car's as fast as your moves on the track. Here's a fun fact about the Autumn Ring Mini track. It used to be a full-sized raceway. And now it's just a tiny, twisty adventure perfect for testing out your skills, without breaking a sweat. Definitely one of those tracks that keeps you on your toes and makes you wish for the fall colors while blowing through the curves. Hey, Nalga77! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some exciting racing action with our AI cars. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some speed and maybe a few surprises along the way. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, especially with those twin turbos boosting its performance. On the other hand, the Lotus Carlton might be older, but it's all about that balance and handling finesse. Since we're racing on Autumn Ring Mini, which favors tight turns and agility, I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus Carlton. Its lighter weight and nimbleness might give it the edge in those tricky corners. But never count out the GTO. If it gets a clean shot on the straights, it could easily make up ground. Tough call, but I'd put my chips on the Lotus Carlton winning today. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring Mini with the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT RR 33 leading the pack. It's driven by DSA Firetega 3901 and starting on pole. Let's see if those old school muscle cars can keep up, or if the new kids are about to surprise us. Firetega 901 has taken an early lead at the front. Nalga 77 is holding strong in second place. Anarchizix is currently in third, but expect a lot of shuffling to come. Firetega 901 is expertly holding the lead in a Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 known for its legendary all-wheel drive and RB26 jet engine. Looks like a perfect start, maintaining a solid pace at the front, with no immediate threat so far. Nalga 77 is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT-O twin turbo. The same as their teammate, but currently sitting in second place behind Firetega 3901. They're holding steady but haven't made any bold moves yet. Team Tanatea just gained 2 spots, now in second place. Nalga 77 is right behind, and the two are battling hard for that second spot. It's a tight fight with barely a car length between them. No one wants to give an inch as they power through the corners. Anarchizix is currently in 4th place with the Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. Their pace looks solid, with the fastest lap around 56 seconds, staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders yet. Team Tanatea is riding in a 1990 Toyota Supra Dodge. They are currently in second place and have been maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 0:53.228, closing some ground on the leader. Nalga 77 is holding a slim lead over Elias X98, but with only 3 laps to go, anything can happen. Elias isn't far behind and could make a move if the opportunity presents itself. Race is tightening up quickly. Nalga 77 is in third, but running slightly slower than Elias X98, who is close behind in fifth. It's a tight duel, but the gap could close if they keep their current pace. Anarchizix is in 4th place driving a Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. Their latest lap time was 55.231 seconds, slightly slower than some others, but holding their ground nicely. The race seems to be tightening up behind them. Firetega 3901 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone turns into a miracle worker. Nalga 77 is racing a 1997 Mitsubishi G2 twin turbo, which is known for its powerful twin turbo setup and sleek design. They're currently in 3rd place, maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of just over 55 seconds. Their race looks stable, but they'll need to push if they want to catch the leaders. Elias X98 is making a move up to the 4th place, and is now hot on the heels of Naga 77. The battle for 3rd is tight with both racers wheel to wheel. No room for mistakes. Iliazix 98 just sneaked into 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Turbo Benzina is also on the rise, moving into 5th position, both making moves early on. Knaga 7798 is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT O-Twin Turbo, showing impressive consistency in their lap times. They're currently holding 8th position, maintaining close competition with their teammate Nalga 77, who's just ahead. Nice job, Fire Ticker 3901. Looks like you really know how to take the winner's lap. Huh? Wow. Fire Tiger 3909 did it. Huge congratulations on that win. Great driving out there, you really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Elias X988 for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a sleek 1990 Lotus Carlton. Nothing beats a classic when it comes to style and speed. Enjoy claiming your cars, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. They usually have a bit more aerodynamic grip and a reputation for being a tad quicker on those twisty circuits. Plus, Chevrolet has a pretty solid track record in racing. But honestly, with these two so evenly matched in speed and handling, it could come down to who's better at managing their tires, or just a bit of luck. Alright everyone, time is ticking and the chances to pick your favorite car are almost gone. Hurry up if you want to see your ride in the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Shoebox TV. In that sleek 2018, Honda IndyCar has a reputation for sharp turns and agility. On the other hand, Beats with Kev in the Chevrolet IndyCar brings some solid power and stability to the track. Given the Kazan Ring's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say it's a close call. The Honda might have the edge on agility, but the Chevrolet's raw speed could make all the difference. If I had to make a prediction, I'd lean slightly towards Shoebox TV, but don't count out Kev's muscle coming into play. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Kazan Ring, and it looks like someone is taking pole position in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that old school machine can hold the throne, or if the new contenders will storm ahead. Nishiman shoots off from the start line, taking an early lead. Someone is right on their bumper, trying to catch up. Lady Gami slots into third place, hanging tight behind the top two. The race has just begun, and the top three are already setting a fast pace. That Salty Serena is climbing fast, now in the 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nauga 77 is also making moves, now in the 11th position with 4 cars taken down. Party Chair 3901 is gaining ground, now 14th after 3 successful overtakes. Turbo Benzina is on the rise, grabbing the 8th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tech 988 is gaining ground fast, now in the 9th position after 6 successful overtakes. Rizwachingyo is also making progress, climbing to 10th place with 7 cars left behind. DC Productions makes a move up 1 spot to take the 16th place. They are now eyeing Emerald Take through 988, who is right behind. And these two are locked in a close battle for that position. No overtakes yet, but it's heating up. Hisuna music is rapidly closing in on Frogsworth, shaving off 10.6 seconds and bringing the gap down significantly. Hiswach Ingyo has gained one position and now sits in 17th place. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J has also moved up one spot into 21st. Someone is leading the race with a Honda IndyCar and a fastest lap time listed as perfect. They seem to be maintaining their pace and holding on to the top spot nicely. Hisuna Music started in the 12th position and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:14.748, which suggests they're holding steady but haven't gained or lost ground significantly. The race is looking pretty stable for now. Beats with Kef advances one spot and is now in 6th place. That's Altis Arena and Connor Mality are engaged in a close fight for 9th place, pushing hard. Emerald Tickfreer 98 is cruising with the fastest lap, so he's got the pace to challenge for the win, or at least mess up the leader's plans. Nuken Bakken is in 6th place, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap so far is 1:15.474, which suggests they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. The race looks competitive with some overtaking happening ahead. Someone is dominating with the fastest lap. Seems like he's got this race under control, leading from the front and maintaining a steady pace. Atelier Torias is currently in the 14th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Their best lap time is 1:13.44.1, so they're holding steady and aiming for a bit more by maintaining consistent pace. Someone is leading the race with a blazing fast lap of 1:12.19.1. Their car is clearly on a tear early on and holding a comfortable margin at the front. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled to beat everyone else. Wow, what an incredible race. Congrats to the winner, you really showed some serious skill out there. Make sure to claim your car before someone else snags it. If you're in the top few, remember your chance to claim is coming up shortly. Keep it up, everyone. This race was a nail-biter. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Valencia street circuit has a mix of tight corners and quick chicanes that really test a car's ability to stay nimble and responsive. While raw speed is always nice, being able to maneuver smoothly through those sharp turns without losing control is what would give an AI car the edge here. Remember, it's all about precision and maintaining grip, so that would be my top priority in tuning or choosing a vehicle for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final votes in so your favorite car can make it into the race. Don't leave me hanging here. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Jay Anburn has a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, which is known for its strength and reliability, but might lack some of the finesse of newer models. On the other hand, Akvathi is behind a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, which generally offers a bit more modern tech and aerodynamics. Given the Valencia street circuit's tight corners and high-speed straights, I'd say the Holden Commodore VF might have the edge thanks to its updated design and potential for better handling. But hey, with AI driving these cars, anything can happen. And it's all about let's see who hits those perfect racing lines first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is ITB Nolga 73098. In a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they've got a good start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Now Gas Even 798 takes the lead right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina has already moved into second position. Ready Pteroactiva Vixen is holding on to third place, looking for an early move. The pack is settling into a tight formation. Aisha Zaria is gaining ground, climbing up to third place. Exoasis has also moved up one spot, and is now in fifth position. The battle for fourth place between Exoasis and Radazora Active Vixen is getting intense, with both drivers fighting hard. The V8 supercars at Valencia favor raw horsepower and handling, making overtakes more dramatic. The cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners test precision, so any slip or smart move can shift the order quickly. Ren Kaori is making a move up the field, climbing one spot to 15. JD Anburn and Ekvaithi are nose-to-tail fighting for 16th place, giving us a nice close duel. Nalga 77 and Exoases are neck and neck for 5th place. Justin Gibbs and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 11th. JD Anburn is making a move, and has gained one position to take 16th. Naga 77 is making a move, and climbs 2 spots to secure the 4th position. Raditzeroactiva Vixen and Nalga 77 are now neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Zaprandigan pushes forward one spot, claiming the 6th place. Zaprandigan and Raditzeroactiva Vixen are close behind each other, battling for 5th place. Exoases is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. Drelitsko has also advanced one position, moving into 8th. Meanwhile, Drelitsko and Zaprandigan are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. The battle continues to tighten there. Drelitsko is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG and is currently in 7th place. The race looks steady for now. Krendelive is riding a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and sitting in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the lead pack. Exoases and Drelitsko are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Justin Gilks just climbed up one spot, now sitting in 11th. Ren Kaori and JD Anburn are trading positions in a close contest for 15th. Naga 77 is cruising in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, which used to be quite the beast. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady, and not showing any signs of trouble. Looks like a quiet but solid race so far. Drelitsko advances to 5th place, overtaking a rival and closing the gap. Radizero Activi Vixen and Drelitsko are nose to tail. fighting for 5th. Brandigan climbs to 7th place, gaining another position. Naga 77 just made a smooth move into 3rd place. Exoaces and Brandigan are neck and neck battling for 7. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ixijax is gaining ground, climbing into 14th place, inching closer to the front. Aisha Zaria is making a move up to 3rd place. Exoaces is grabbing 8th position. Justin Gilks is creeping into 10th. The race is heating up nicely. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to 8th place, closing in on the top 7 now. Ixijax has advanced to 12th place, inching closer to the midfield pack. Trendalive is holding a small lead over Ixijax for the 13th place. Meanwhile, Akvati is just ahead of Renkaori, as they battle for the 16th position. The tight street circuit at Valencia is keeping the pack pretty close with a few overtakes here and there. But consistent lap times suggest drivers are struggling to pull away. The narrow track limits overtaking opportunities, making every position change a smart move. Exoasis is making a move up 1 spot into 6th place. The battle between Radioactiva Vixen and Exoasis is heating up with both racers fighting hard for 6th position. Congratulations! Looks like all that effort paid off. Time to enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Congrats to Nalga 7798 on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Also, let's give it up for Nalga 77798 for setting the fastest lap. They can now claim a 2013 Holden Commodore VF with a V8 supercar engine. That's quite the prize. Thanks everyone for racing and tuning in. Stay tuned for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's got that perfect blend of racing pedigree and modern engineering that should make it a strong contender on the vintage circuit. Plus, it looks like it means business. The older cars are cool, but the Peugeot is designed for endurance and speed, so I'm betting it would really shine around Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the countdown runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI drivers battle it out in style. Time's ticking. so make your choice quick or sit back and watch the chaos unfold. Wow. This is quite a throwback duel. Captain Canadian with that 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 might have some modern tricks up its sleeve. But Kisana Music's 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020 is no slouch either. It's a purebred racing beast from the late 90s. Given the vintage vibe and raw speed of the GT1, I'd say it has a slight edge in terms of historical performance and design for this race. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything could happen. I'm betting on Kisana Music's Toyota to take the win, but only by a hair's breadth. Let's see which classic roadster can outpace the other today. Alright everyone, the race at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage is underway. Bottas in the LMP 900 class is starting on pole with a 2011 Aston Martin AMR1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its position. Knalda 77 has taken an early lead, pulling slightly ahead of Ice in second. Turbo Benzina is holding steady in third, but appears to be closing the gap. The race is underway with all three keeping a close eye on each other. Darrigaus is making a strong push, now in 12th place, overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Ice has taken the lead, climbing 1 position to sit in 1st place. Oxlo Fei continues to gain ground, moving up 2 spots, and now sitting comfortably in 4th place. Kyosify is slicing through the field, now in the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Oxlo Fei continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure 3rd position. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 is also making progress, advancing 1 place to sit in the 8th spot. Knaga 77 has surged to the front, overtaking 7 cars to claim 1st place. TPKPA is also making a strong move, climbing 9 spots to secure 2nd position. Darigos has gained 5 positions and is now in 8th, showing some significant consistency. Oxwolfi is making a statement, charging through to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Kyosify is also on the rise, climbing to 6th after a similar move. Dr. Keeps Appleway is carving through the pack, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. The pack is shifting fast. Turbo Benzina is cutting the distance to official class alive pretty fast now, just 5.5 seconds behind. Knaga 798 is chipping away at Naga 77, closing the gap by 1 second. Kyosify has snuck up 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Story Forge is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zombush 86 is hot on their heels, also making a move to 7th place with 3 successful overtakes. Official Class Alive is not holding back either, surging forward and passing 4 cars to sit 8th. The pack is really tightening up at the front. Official Class Alive is making a bold move, climbing 3 positions to take 5th place. Catgirl TM is also on the rise, sneaking past 3 cars for 6th. Knaga 77 is not letting the pack get away, overtaking 3 cars to land in 8th. Prodigy Place 58 is slicing through the field, overtaking 9 cars to grab the lead. Kyosify is hanging tight, gunning for the top spot after slipping down briefly. Expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Kyosify just claimed the lead, moving into 1st place. Darigals has also advanced 1 position, now in 2nd. Dr. Keeps Appleway is following suit, climbing to 3rd spot. The top 3 seem to be swapping positions like they're in a game of musical chairs. Shattered Pixel is gaining rapidly on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the distance by 5.7 seconds and eyeing that lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Darigaz are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, with very little separating them. Meanwhile, Official Class Alive keeps chipping away at Dr. Keeps Appleway's bumper, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Catgirl TM is gaining steadily on Story Forge, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Ice is making a move on Naga 798, with a 2.5-second reduction. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Ogaswolfi, shaving off 2.4 seconds. ICE is rapidly closing in on Nalga 77, shaving off 15.7 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapelway has climbed one position to settle into second place. The fight for the lead between Dr. Keep Sapelway and Kyosify remains intense, with both pushing hard for first. Official Classy Live is now in first place after gaining 2 positions. Dr. Keep Sapelway is closely contesting for the lead with Official Classy Live. Story Forge has moved up 1 spot to hold third position. Congratulations on your victory, Official Classy Live. Looks like you raced your way to the top at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage. Well done. Welcome back, AR Faye. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow. Big congratulations to Nalga77798 for taking the win. That was an impressive race, filled with some serious driving skills. You really earned that victory. And a shout out to Kisuna Music for winning the bet race. You now have the chance to claim an awesome 1999 Toyota GT1 TS020. What a legend move! Also, Knalga7798. Since you did the most overtakes, you can claim a sleek 2002 Audi R8. Looks like it's a good day to be a champion here. Stay tuned for more racing action. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that we're doing some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so keep your engines ready and your popcorn close. Grab a drink, chat with each other, and I'll see you all very soon to continue.